Hello, farmers, and hello to a Saturday day of Farming Simulator 25 on Riverbend Springs. So, at the end of the last stream last night, we were taking on a pea harvesting contract. And we'll get to that in just a moment, but I'll get you up to date what I've been doing while that was going on, because I think we did about 20 minutes of the pea harvest, well, a worker did. And, of course, in between streams, it was going to take a while, so that's what I've been doing this morning. So, hello, Gamertech, Margaret, Jonas, Glenn, Burley, John, Miles, Mr. Whitfield, the other John, and Terry. Some regular names I'm starting to see coming to live streams. Thank you all for being here. So, yeah, the pea harvest. As I thought when that harvest contract started, I was like, that's not looking right. And you can see in the upper right-hand corner, we are 10% done with the contract. But don't worry, the field is completely harvested. We just got to deliver some peas, and we'll probably have to edit the XML file to get paid for the contract because it's not going to happen. So I did some catching up while the pea harvesting contract was going on. Francine was doing that. So the farmhouse, I was trying to get that done last stream yesterday, and we're getting there. You can kind of see the roof is starting to take shape. We got the cement bags over here, and we got about another 1,850 cement bags, or liters, to be used up, and then maybe make some roof tiles, which we should have plenty of today to use up. Over here, it may look a little bit different, because like I said, while the pea contract has been going on, which I think took about 2 hours to get that field done, you can see there's some trees missing. First of all, if you missed yesterday's stream, our forest field, if you will, a lot of trees over there. And the ones we have planted haven't done anything yet. So I hope that's not a problem. But I've been dragging trees out of here, which has not been fun. I think I got 3 or 4 trees out of here at the sawmill. But the sawmill is going to be running for a while. I say a while, I think we got like 60,000 liters of wood in the sawmill to run. And also over here, our stone. I brought a whole bunch of stone over to the cement production building. So we got a good amount of stone going on there. So that is a good thing. So all of our production buildings seem to be going rather well. Yeah, so if I just go into productions actually. So cement factory has 56,000 liters of stone. And currently the only thing we're making, I do believe, is the roof plate. Yep, that's active. That's inactive. That's inactive. So the roof plate is only because the grain mill elevator museum needs roof plate, and I'm guessing our log cabin will need it. Oh yeah, the grain mill's running because we did barley and wheat in yesterday's stream, so we're making flour. The greenhouses, of course. Preserved food because we did spinach. That we're making bags of spinach. And of course, oh, I did bring some wool over to the rope maker, so we're making some more rope. And the sawmill, yeah, we're up to 65,000 liters of rope in that. So that is a very good thing. So, let's get over to the pea harvester. Nope, in the right screen. We'll just jump over here. Actually, we're going to jump into 7R. So you can see the entire field of peas has been harvested. So the only thing the contract is seeing is me delivering the peas. So I mean, we're going to have to cancel the contract, and I'm going to probably edit the XML file to add 12,000 because that's roughly what we got for completing the contract. So we'll have to exit the game while edit the XML file. It'll only take about a minute or so. Who else is in here? David, hello. How are you doing this morning? Hopefully all is well with you today. And also we got Farmer Edible in chat. Good morning. Although it's 4 p.m. here. so good afternoon to you. Yeah, so let's go ahead and deliver these peas. And the John Deere 7R. I wonder if I'll have any peas left over. If we do, we'll bring them over to our preserved food. And we'll start making some canned peas. Hello, I am back. What did you miss yesterday? We harvested it. We harvested the barley and wheat fields in front of the farmyard and brought that over. We kind of started the pea harvest, which I finished in between streams, which it's glitched. So be careful of pea harvesting. I don't know if that's a problem just in that one field, or if it's a pea harvesting contract problem all across the board. I don't know. But I mean, yesterday's stream was 9 hours, so what did you miss? Probably a few things. Hello, Rex. How you doing today? You played for 10 hours yesterday? Hello, T-Dog. Welcome back. Sirwell, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good so far this morning. So far, anyways. And Matthew, I don't think I said hello to you yet either, but welcome. Thank you once again for everyone being here. So we'll drop off the peas, and once the contract's been satisfied with the amount of peas that we brought, if we got a decent amount left over, we'll bring them over to our production building. I wonder if I'll get a penalty for not completing the contract, though. Alright, let's dump this on in. I may not even have enough peas, honestly, because that field was in terrible condition. I think the yield percentage was 17%. Alright, how many peas do I got left over? Only 216 liters of peas left over. Let's sell those. So yeah, 20% of the contract. That's all. that is all it counted. Did not counting the harvesting part. I don't need to drive the John Deere anywhere because that's not ours, and neither is a trailer. So as for contracts, where are the contracts? So the contract reward was $13,365, and the leasing cost was, we'll just say 1,000 to make it easy. So if I just add 12,300 to the XML file, if I don't get a penalty here, we should be good. What's my money at here? 34.2. So if I hit cancel, of course the contract was with David. Are you sure you want to cancel this contract and lose all payment? Yes. Alright, so there is that. So what I'm going to have to do is, let's go ahead and save. Oh, I got to collect on that. Alright, so it did take the money for leasing the items. But let's go ahead and save the game. And double tap to save just to be sure. And let me go ahead and quit the game. Quit the save. Just make sure I get onto this screen. And I'll go edit the XML file, and I'm going to add in the 12,300. Just because, yeah, that contract is bugged. So I would just say be aware of the P contracts. Let's see here. Let's go to this. I got to go to that save file. Farm XML. All right, and I'm adding 12,300. So that's going to bring that up to $45,600. All right, we'll save the XML file. Let's come back over to here. Oh, I did, on the mod hub, unload bales early. I did download that mod just in case. Hello, Chad. How are you doing today? Mine one was okay. I think it was field was bad shape. That's why. No, it had nothing to do with the field. It just didn't register the harvesting at all. We got the, so on contracts, it's 80% on the harvesting and 20% on delivering, because we delivered enough peas. All right, so our money is up to the 45,600, where, I don't want to say where it should be, but that added the money in from the contract. Hello, David, Storfern, and Adam. Welcome. All right, so now I'm over here at Grandpa Walter's. Yeah, so the pea contract is done. I wonder if the field is still... I wonder if it's still peas that are in the field. Did it reset? No, it's considered harvested. All right, so no big deal. Oh yeah, so at the sawmill, as I mentioned at the end of the last stream, I was going to empty out everything here and start putting it in stacks. So I did stack up some planks over here. We're going to bring that over to the playground in just a moment. I got some wood beams here, but we're going to hang on to those. But I think I'm going to grab a couple of the long planks and get those delivered. We need enough money because I need to buy the bale wrapper for the month of August. Oh, my steering wheel reset because I exited the game, came back in. I don't know why my wheel does that. But yeah, we need the bale wrapper. So in August, when we cut the grass, we're going to make some silage bales. Hello, Dinky, Dark Lord. Have you looked for any collectibles? Yeah, we have collected 4 of them. I think we found 2, and a couple. I think a couple people told us where 2 others were. We are going to be doing collectibles here because you guys asked for them, and that we should be in the first. Oh, I did pick up 4. Okay, was not expecting to pick up 4 of those. But yeah, because 250,000 seems like a lot of money, but as I said, it's not really. It doesn't even really be able to buy a decent size. Well, it will buy a medium-sized tractor, and that's about it. But not a heavy-duty medium-sized tractor. So July is a very good month to be selling the planks and beams as well. Probably should zoom in on that a little bit so I can see exactly where I am. Oh, that's good placement. All right, let's strap those in. All right, off to the playground with 4,000 liters of long planks and 14,000 liters of just regular planks. Careful getting around the field, around the corner. Wow, those weeds grew in awfully quick on that field that we just did the contract on. You found a football in a tree. I found a couple of beach balls, but I have not found a football in a tree anywhere. Matt, you're in New Hampshire. Well, there's a few people here that are from the New England area. Of course, myself is included in that. So that a pickup truck or a flatbed? Well, a little bit of both, isn't it? I mean, it is a pickup truck. It's the International pickup truck, and it is a flatbed. You can convert it to a dump body so you can put some grain in there. But for what we're doing here early on in Riverbend, I definitely needed a flatbed so I can transport planks and such around. Oh yeah, we did pay off some of the loan yesterday as well. I think we paid off a little bit more than 100 grand off the loan. This should be a pretty good payday right here. As I said, we're going to spend it on the bale wrapper. Although silage does not seem as good as it was. No. Don't tip over. Okay, so that's the first time in a while that this truck Almost tipped over. That was too close for comfort. Don't want to tip over after getting this close. Yeah, the one thing this playground's going to need is rope, and we're slowly working on that. 32,107. Oh, there is a mod that I was looking at actually installing for today. And it's a mod that lets you know when things come up for sale on the sale page. So in the upper right hand corner, like where we saw the money pop up, or like when they tell you there's a great demand for something, it'll come up in the upper right hand corner, let you know what items have come up for sale recently. Alright, actually I'm going to speed up time just a little bit. Oh, I should look at the contracts. So also getting the bale wrapper will allow us to do, which seem to be the good paying jobs in 25, are the bale wrapping contracts. So the football in the tree is on the starter mat, or starter farm, okay. Is this one of the missions? If you're talking about the playground, I kind of call them like the town projects, yes. Building up the playground. We're mostly focusing on the grain elevator first because that's material we are making at a good pace. The first step on the playground needs rope, and it's going to take a moment. Let me just shoot right across in front of that car. So I am kind of waiting to see what our farmhouse needs next once it gets through those cement bags. So I don't want to sell all the long planks, which is still going to need, I believe. And we do got wood beams here also. Do the town projects give you a bonus when complete? So like on Silver Run in 22, I don't think so. But when you rode the roller coaster, I want to say 10 times or 12 times after building it, you got, I don't want to say you got super strength, but you definitely were able to pick up heavier pieces of stuff around on the farm. Also today we might be selling some of the rice saplings. I am kind of curious how many liters are on a pallet. I don't know if the telling handler is going to tell us that. Contracts. So baling, cultivating, fertilizing. Yeah, the fertilizing contracts just don't seem like they pay as well in 22. Plowing, I have a subsoiler, not a plow, so I can't do those contracts. Although I thought somebody said there was a mod on the mod hub that allowed us to switch it over yesterday. I probably missed it. I've already played for 10 hours. Those 10 hours felt like 2 hours. Yep, a new game will do that for you. How do you make rope? That's a new one on you. So there is a rope production which we actually own. So I'll come in here. Rope maker. So you can either bring cotton or wool. So you can make cotton into rope or wool into rope. And since we got sheep, we're doing wool. Don't really have the finances really getting to the cotton. But the wool is 20 wool for 3 rope. And cotton is 150 cotton for 40 rope. And that is the recipe for that. Hello, Mr. Russo. How you doing? You still love FS22? Yep, nothing wrong with that game at all. All the new stuff here. So let's just fast forward time a little bit because I really have nothing to do on our fields either. Although, no, not until September before I start really wanting to replant. So we'll see how we get on with this house. You have to really... At times 120 the speed, they're really getting through it. Let's go ahead and really speed it up. Oh, it is raining. I don't see any tornadoes in the forecast yet. I haven't checked. Really would love to get the farmhouse built and completed today. Although someone said once we get it done, we actually got to furnish it, which means furnish production. Alright, so next step. I got 2,000 liters of long planks in storage, and we need a total of 4. So let's go get 2 more sets of planks down at the sawmill and bring it up. That way when I sleep overnight, the workers will keep on keeping on. Maybe I should grab... I'll just let that stuff be there. I already got stacks over here. It's easier to grab 2 stacks of this. I'm also saving the roof tiles, which the grain elevator needs. But yes, I would love to have the farmhouse. I don't like crashing on Grandpa Walter's couch that much. My grain mill is full 24/7 right now. Yeah, didn't you have like over 200,000 liters of wheat to bring there or something like that? Cotton is a grind. Sheep seem the best way to go. For the rope, I suppose what's the cost of my house? I think so when you place it, I think it was only like $1,000 to place it down, but I got to keep feeding it all this material. So I mean, if you want to add that to the cost, it'd be kind of hard to tell. But if you're going to be doing the town projects on your map, you're going to need those production buildings anyways to bring the material to the town projects. So like building up the grain elevator and on this map the playground, you're going to need the sawmill, the cement factory, and the rope production anyways. The grain mill should be a museum when we get done with it. I can't remember if the house that the log cabin that we put down, was it 1,000 or 10,000 for the foundation? Not even the foundation, but how much was that house? It's either 1,000 or 10,000. So you got to go to constructibles, and this is what we're building. So it cost $1,000 to put down. You harvested the wheat one more time and then brought all of it to the grain mill. Got the football of the tree by using a telehandler. Is that like a task that Grandpa needs you to do, or what? Not all only the constructibles need material brought to them. So you can build a farm garage or sheds, I guess, and there are multiple farmhouses. Just be aware that constructibles can be somewhat destroyed by tornadoes. But really, I'm not liking the garages that are in here. Maybe in the future, Giants will bring more to the constructibles. But I mean, it's a good, interesting start, and maybe modders will get involved into it as well. If you don't want to build it, you can still just buy a regular farmhouse and place it down. But of course, we're going the constructible route. I need to check on the animals before we skip on through. And the cows, I probably should give them some hay. And I think the sheep, we're starting to get a good amount of sheep. They seem to be reproducing rather, I don't want to say rapidly, but they seem to be doing pretty good. So we've got an additional, I think we doubled the population of sheep in our sheep pen currently. So I'm going to need the telehandler, which is, the telehandler is always not where I need it. Oh yeah, August is the month for, I think it is, it's not the only month, but do we have tornadoes in the forecast anywhere? Does not look like it. How to use Super Strength? This is the first time I played FS on PC since 15. I'm pretty sure someone will come up with a mod for it. But currently you gotta use the dev controls, dev commands. So that dev commands are activating this panel here, which you gotta change a setting on your XML, on the XML game file to be able to access that. And then you can activate like a super strength. You can turn the HUD on and off. But I'm guessing within about a week or two, mods like that will probably hit the mod hub. So we got some hay bales over at the cow barn. I'll give the cows that. I actually thought about getting more cows. So we can start getting more milk out of them. Sir, what's available already? Wait for mod editing that stuff, it's over your head. It's not that difficult to edit the dev commands. Oh yeah, I always talk about mods on the mod hub. Although I've heard King's mods, a few people have said that it's a relatively safe website to be using for getting mods. There are a few Super Strength mods out at the moment, but they don't work. Yeah, because what some people do on third-party websites, I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer or something like that on third-party websites. But what some people do is they'll upload a mod on a third-party website. They'll just take it from 22, copy it, and put a file there. And of course, people will search for it. And of course, they get paid for getting traffic on their site for downloading the mod, and it probably doesn't even work because it took the FS22 file and think it'll just work in 25. Basically stealing someone else's mod that they did all the work for, trying to get it to work. Well, they must have a full feed trough. They don't want to take that that bale there. All right. Anyone having issues with not being able to return equipment that they borrowed to do contracts? Well, you don't really have to. I'm not saying it's not an issue, but if you just complete the contract, you don't have to bring all the equipment back to the store. But if you just complete the contract, the equipment that you lease should just disappear. But as we play more and more people come into the chat, we are seeing issues with the game, of course. Little things here and there. Store sale page. What do we got here? Fent baler. Well, we got our own baler. And that is a big disc harrow, which we don't really need. Yeah, so if you did a contract, if you just complete the contract, the store should take back everything, and it should disappear. I want to see how we are doing on the roof plates. Let me go ahead and visit down here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 roof plates that have spawned. And the grain elevator, because if my farmhouse doesn't need it, all those will get to come over to the grain elevator, which we need 8,000 liters of roof plate. Round guy, if you are talking about the... wait, is it going to be here? Nope, escape. Where is that? It's under silos. So if you're talking about not being able to get your bales out of the pallet storage area, is that where you had your bales stored and you couldn't get them out? So if you are using that, or were using that to store your bales where it auto-loads them in and takes them out, the problem is the triggers are in the same spot. You can kind of, from what I heard, if you park a tractor closest to the barn in the unloading zone, the bales will spawn further out and you should be able to get to them. I haven't tried it, but I saw them talking about it on the Giants Discord. Yeah, so this month here, it is 6 o'clock. I think we go over to Grandpa's house. Actually, anymore, because we spent up a lot of time. Mowing contract, but doesn't pay enough. Fertilizing, nah. I mean, baling, we got this stuff to do baling. But, yeah, the contracts just don't seem that great. So if you go to your active contracts page, you don't have nothing there. If it says you got active contracts, I mean that should tell you on this page here where your contracts are. Yeah, there seems to be some issues at some of the stores as well with equipment getting stuck inside the store or at the spawn point. Let's go over to Grandpa Walter. Let's just have a quick chat with him.
Well met. What can I do for you?
We'll chat.
Sure.
I hate to ask, I want to know more about him because he might go on for a minute, but I got to catch up with your chat over here, so.
Taking time to talk to the elderly. How nice of you. I recently drove one of them fancy big modern tractors. You know, kiddo, I'm used to the, let's call them classics. If we call them old-timers, I feel a bit like I'd be talking about myself. And I'm only 72. Actually, you'd call my generation's tractors young-timers. Not quite old enough to be called an old-timer, but still fresh enough to enjoy. That's a nickname that would fit me too, wouldn't it?
I'll just call you Pops if that's okay.
Sure, I'm just babbling. So I drove one of the big ones, full of technology. Don't think I'm one of those who refuse new technology in modern machines. If one of my tractors back in the day had those sophisticated cabin suspension technology, my back might still allow me to run around more than I do these days. I'm on the fence, I'll admit. Feeling the soil with every bump in one of my older machines makes you really connected to the earth you're tending to. It's almost romantic. But seats and cabins absorbing shocks and vibrations from the terrain is definitely smoother and way more comfortable. I'm not even talking about all those other high-tech features I actually never really tried. With me getting older and downsizing the farm on my own accord, I never got the chance and never really got into the modern tech. But what about you, kiddo? Do you fancy them young timers too? And I'm not talking about me here.
I mean, I like both styles.
Good to know. There's no right or wrong anyhow. Well, depending on you, your back, and your farm's goals, there might be. But whatever you drive, you'll have fun with it, I'm sure. Good talk, kiddo.
It's been all you there, Grandpa. Or, sorry, Pops. I guess I gotta call him Pops now. I need to go. Your truck tipped over and fell below the ground and couldn't move. That gets to be, I mean, you can tab from one vehicle to another if you can get out that way. And, of course, you can also go to the map and teleport, but you may have to reset your truck if it's underground. Yeah, the auto storage one, Giants is aware of the issue. They're the ones that kind of try to give us a helpful hint. If you park something in the spawn area, it'll push the bales out further, I guess. Good morning, Diamondback. Alright, yeah, so the game is a little bit buggy. Hopefully we'll get an update. We all hope soon. Actually, let me just check the Discord. I will say there's a lot of the Giants partner team online today. I don't know if that means they're they're working on the game, but a lot of them are online. 8 o'clock in the morning we can sleep too. So I didn't buy the bale wrapper because I'm waiting to see if it might come up for sale and just get a little bit of a discount on it. So we still have 61,000. You can see our loan interest is coming down a little bit. All right, so the store sale page. What do we got here this morning? This stuff we saw, and look at that. Almost the same. Almost the same. It's not the same, but almost the same. All right, so we will go buy our bale wrapper. If I can... Oh, I went by it somewhere. I gotta get used to this baling. Wrappers. There we go. We want the coon. Now, the one thing I gotta remember, I gotta change the size of our bales. Wrap in white, black, green, natural green. I think we'll do black. Can we get BKTs? Nope. Verstein. We'll get the Verstein. So 220. Yep, let's go ahead and get that. Let's buy it. Apparently, I got an achievement for buying a bale wrapper, which is kind of interesting. What do we got for contracts? Baling, harvesting, plowing, spraying, stone picking, wood transport. Well, I was kind of hoping for a wrapping job this morning, but all will do. Overall, I'm enjoying 25 Bananas Bucky, like Bethesda games, by any means. I think I'll say Bohemia. Maybe that's what you were typing. Maybe autocorrect. I don't know. Hello, William. I am good. Hopefully you are well. All right, Round Guy. Thanks for stopping in. I'll be here for quite a while. So we got some work to do. Oh, the farmhouse. Let's see what the farmhouse is up to. Oh, wait a minute. The roof is the roof complete? probably wants roof tiles. Because that does not look like... I need 1 liter of long planks. That's still a thing. I remember doing that on the roller coaster on Silver Run. I need 1 liter of long planks. You know what? I might as well just grab the telehandler and go grab him and bring him up. 1 liter. Oh, the Fallout games. There's a game I always wanted to get into, and I just never find the time to, so I've never bothered. Always wanted to try to get into that, but I was like, oh, when I get some... If I ever find a game where I can't, you know, if I'm just twiddling my thumbs trying to find a game to get involved in. But the problem is, the way games come out nowadays, there's always something that's coming out. There is rain in the forecast. We do got some harvesting. Ooh, the rice field. I got to get over to the rice field and flood that. Don't want to forget about the rice field. I'm guessing my house is going to take that 1 liter of long planks and then say, bring me some roof tile. And it almost seems like if you had the money, it'd be wise to buy like a forklift and have one at the sawmill, have one at the cement production. But that brought our money down to $6,400. So any money that we bring in today, yep, we'll nibble away at that loan. Let's see, those are beams, so we'll just grab the planks that are over here. Alright, to the farmhouse so it can take 1 liter, and within seconds we'll find out what we gotta do next. Yeah, 3 forklifts and telehandler. I probably should look at to see how much the forklifts are. Is FS25 going to be on sale anytime soon? I would say no. If they didn't have like a first day sale when it came out, I don't think they're going to have a sale for a bit. I'm trying to think back in 22 how long before they had a patch. I would love just a patch just to fix the stone over the cement production. Just so I can get myself a belt system and just put the stones right on into the cement, and you know, we can let that go to town. Instead, the only place I had room to put down a debris crusher was here. But the problem is, we're on the east side of the map, and that's on the west side. Get off there. Alright, so now it has long planks in storage, and now we just need... Next step only needs 1,000 planks. Alright. I thought it was going to be a whole bunch of material, but it's not. Alright, I don't want to forget about our... And I hope nothing has happened to it, because I didn't check on it before... well, it's still here. Yeah, I didn't check on it before we slept through the night. So I can't flood it anymore? So I guess we're done flooding the rice field. I hope that's the case. It's not ready for harvest. It's still growing. So yeah, we are done with that all completely. Okay. Well, not completely. We gotta... we'll harvest it, of course. No, I'm on the wrong spot there. We need to go to... here. Too bad it doesn't tell you exactly everything it needs for construction. That way, it'll be a little bit easier for you just to bring up everything. That kind of be an infinite money glitch? What would be an infinite money glitch? Getting the stones into the cement production? I mean, the production building is determining how fast the products are being made. Last month is no water, and next month is harvest. All right, thanks, David. just so I know that maybe it's not bugged. I mean, it's not a money glitch because we're getting the stones for free. We own the property. The barge is supplying the stones. All we're really doing is adding the stones into the production building. We're not earning money by dumping stones in there. We earn the money from the product that's made from the stones. And the production building is going to go at a certain pace. And I don't think you'll have access to the stones until you buy the cement production. So it's not like you just got to bring a belt there and you have automatic access to free stone. Alright, so let's get the planks. Too many wood beams at the sawmill. Not the ones that we're making. I would love to have that problem. I'm talking about support beams. If only I knew I needed 1,000 planks only to the farmhouse, I could have done this one trip. You just found out you can use a flashlight while using the chainsaw. I wonder if they intend it to be that way. And you shouldn't be cutting down trees at night. What's wrong with you? Only in emergency situations should you do that. My telehandler is getting kind of low on the fuel. Should be a fuel station right there. I don't know if that's an active one or not. I tell you what, we're not that far from it. Let's just zip up here and see if we can use this. Yep, we can. kind of a weird step for the farmhouse where it's just like, next step we just want 1,000 liters of planks. Yeah, so as for the tree situation and feeding the sawmill, I don't have a whole lot of options here. I mean, we do own the property, of course, around here, so I guess taking these big hunk of trees down and keep trying to drag them over. But as I said earlier this morning, took the wrong way. As early this morning, it was kind of rough bringing them over there. And another plot of land with trees on it is not cheap. Alright, so we'll let that do its thing. And with the long planks in storage, I guess that might be for the next step, possibly. I've already tried. We can't go into the log cabin yet. Probably have to wait until it's completely done. Let me just go ahead and visit the cement production. Still got plenty of stones there. I just want to see, do we have any in storage yet? No, we do not. But we do got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 of them out here, which is enough for the grain elevator, but I'm waiting for the farmhouse. Although, bring them to the grain elevator, I would get paid. How much do those roof plates go for? And at the museum, $18.42 currently. That's pretty good. And the best price is in August. So, hopefully today we'll find out. So the forecast, there is rain. What time is the rain getting here? Getting here at 10 o'clock. So I got to get a move on. So our canola field should be ready today. That's the Massey Ferguson. No, sorry. Not what I want to do. Where's my Mac done? Oh, I left it in the... I left it in a grass field where we did a contract. Why don't I take a truckload to the house that's set aside? Then when it needs... Well, I don't want to start bringing stuff there and then have to reload it to bring it. I'd rather just piecemeal it. I mean, it's not that far we're going back and forth. Alright, so to get out of here, I guess since we got the mower on here, we might as well stop by our grass field and cut the grass first. Think of it as finished work, baseboards and such. Yeah, I guess that's what the planks could be used for. Trim around the windows and all that. Thanks for everyone again for showing up today on, well, at least where I am, a beautiful Saturday. Kind of warm for this time of year where I live. But I'm not going to complain because that just saves on the heating bill throughout the winter. Good morning, James. Welcome. Alright, just a quick friendly reminder about hitting that like button down there. It helps me out quite a bit. I'd appreciate it. Alright, almost back to our grass field. We'll mow it on up. Yeah, I kind of forgot after last night's stream, or yesterday's stream, I got done, I was walking around the house for about an hour or two, and I was like, oh, I need to record Sunday's episode of American Truck Simulator. I almost forgot myself that I do other games here. So this time with the grass field, we're not tedding it. And windrowing, we're not making hay. We're going to be doing silage bales. So we got to bring the bale over, and we'll wrap them on. Well, we'll bale them into grass. And then we'll have to go get our new wrapper and make silage bales. All this time playing 22 and now coming to 25 with the changes. Not only that, if you were kind of like me playing with some mods, you kind of forgot what the base game was like. Because after about 3 months, when 22 was released, you know, you start using the mods that you're used to, and you kind of really forgot how the base game worked. Southeast Oklahoma, still in the mid to high 70s. Yeah, it's like 50 degrees here where I am. I expect it to be about 20 degrees colder than it should be. Alrighty. This grass field should be in pretty good condition. At some point, we'll probably get the grass roller. That way you don't have to use artificial fertilizer. We can just use a grass roller to get the second stage of fertilization done. Yes, Jamie, I am on PC. I may actually wait until after the rain. I think the rain was just a 1 hour storm, so nothing that's going to last all day long. I would assume the best time to sell silage is still like December, January. You don't even know if you can play without autoloaders. I haven't minded it too much still. But as our productions really get going, it's going to be, it'll start to be a little tasking. Although loading up the flour last winter, we had 20, it was only 24 pallets, and I got most of them on our truck somehow. But yeah, that will start to be a little tasking. And this winter, we're going to have a lot more flour to sell. If autoloaders come out by then, I may mix and match when I use the autoloaders. I may still stick with the telehandler mostly, but when it starts loading up like over 20 pallets, that's when the autoloader should come in handy. I want to have a save on Udapentai to do logging. Not sure if Huitapenti is really like a logging map. I think Sri Lanka, although you would have to plant a lot of trees on Sri Lanka. Did I buy the disc or Steam? I'm undecided. I bought mine through Steam. Every once in a while, that mowing header just bounces way up in the air. I think it's clipping into the ground somehow. Actually, the Follow Me mod would be great for this kind of a job. I could be doing the baling, or a worker could be doing the baling as it follows me around. And since we're cutting the grass in August, we'll get another cut in September, October, in November. And depending on what we're doing, I may get more cows by then. Maybe we'll have to make a whole bunch of hay bales. And we'll start storing the hay bales somewhere. Our hay loft is kind of full with hay and straw currently. This field that looks kind of big now since we merged all the 3 fields together. I am guessing once I fast forward past the rain here, I think it starts at 10 o'clock, the house will have gone on to whatever the next step is. Yeah, in 22, it was kind of nice having if you had really big grass fields, just set the Krone Big M modded one with a quick bale on the back of it, and just say, yep. And if you had course play as well, so you could set up the way you wanted it to. But yeah, the modded Krone Big M with the quick bale on the back. That'll be coming to 25, I'm sure. Both the quick bale and the Krone Big M. Actually, this grass field should yield, this will be the best grass yield we've had. Because the last time we cut it, the grass fields weren't all in sync. And parts of it needed lime. So it should be a pretty good yield. If it does start to rain, I don't know if I should continue cutting the grass or not. Didn't matter in 22, but if they changed it, I don't want to lose yield. So about 4 more or 5 more passes, and this grass will be ready for baling. Actually, with a telehandler back at the farmhouse, I should load up those rice saplings, and we should go to just sell them and deliver them. I don't want the production of rice saplings to stop. I mean, the greenhouse is there, and it's getting kind of full. So probably should load those up maybe while it's raining. We'll go deliver and get some money in. Tornadoes are real. I don't know if they ever said what is the spawn rate of them. I mean, they don't want them to spawn every year because that would get kind of frustrating. And it does make it a kind of cool event. So if it doesn't happen that often, when it does happen, you probably are going to be like, oh, let's go look at it and watch it. Just don't go over our field. Now, here's the rain, so I'm getting done with the grass cutting. I might as well finish it. But I'm not getting a prompt telling me that I'm going to lose yield. Alright, so the mower, let's put that over here where our future shed's going to be. We got a lot of future stuff to do here. Got a lot of plans for Riverbend Springs. But I had way too much fun spending all the money in the first 2 streams. And now we gotta put in a little bit of a grind to get things going. Spawn rate of tornadoes is measured on the peanut scale. Don't get me involved in the tornadoes again. I don't want to hear about it. Trying to find it feels like getting a shiny Pokemon. Okay. Good morning, Robert. Out in Reno. Well, it's raining, but the sun appears to be out. Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Go, dude. I don't want to be knocking over road signs. So the rice field will be next month, and we should get to that today. But it's not going to take us that long to harvest that field. There is our canola field. I was playing on Fox Farms and made 4 big mega fields, and one of them was grass field. I had over 500 hours and swapped my Series X because my last the laser went and I put new X box, lost all my mods. 500 hours on a game save. That's quite a while. I did drop that header somewhere up here. Or down here. Oh, my farmyard's a mess. Need to clean up the farmyard today, I think. Oh, there's the header. Right, so what I need to do is I need to hitch this up. And I need to unfold the header. Get it in transport mode. Put it down. Detach from it. So as you guys taught me the first day, the McDon hooks up to the trailer, what I would call the front. And then you hit Control B. Nope, not Control B. What is it? Left Shift B. And the seat rotates around. And now you're, I guess you're facing front or back. I don't know what really is considered the front of this. But we'll keep it there. As usual, another great series. Well, thank you, Robert. Glad you were enjoying it. You had 500 hours on the Bureau Home save in FS15. I think probably my longest one might have been on Rattlesnake Valley in 17. Rumor has it update is coming, which means new save game. Update for what would if this requires a new save, I'm going to be a little upset. Actually, how many hours? I must be at 30 hours at this point here. Where do we see that menu now? Where is the settings for that? Stats. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to 40 hours on this one, so I hope it's not a new save for FS25. My truck, is my truck around here? Or did I leave that at, oh yeah, my truck is right there. Afternoon, Sean. Welcome. Good morning, Rob, in Rhode Island. So is this going to tell me how many liters are per pallet? So it just says rice saplings 24. Is that just 24 liters? If it's just 24 liters, these things are not this is not a moneymaker. Which we kind of thought day one, at least I did. And then day two I got told, no, it doesn't. Those pallets aren't 1,000 liters. So while they're jackhammering away at the house, we'll sell these rice saplings. I mean, we got them. Might as well. If it's not a whole lot that's here, which I'm guessing probably not, we'll probably just put these on direct selling. If we need a new save for this, that's going to be terrible. I may have to ask them personally myself. Because if it needs a new save, then it's going to be like, why am I doing all this work? I mean, I'm having fun. But I don't want to have to start from scratch. I mean, I probably could get it somewhere to where we're at, but that's ridiculous. Come on, get around the front of the truck. There we go. Question for you, and if you add a silo extension to your cow barn to get manure, does that cut down on your slurry production? It didn't in 22. So I'll just say that much. All right, Terry, thank you for stopping in. Good morning, Steve. How many hours do I have in Western Australia? I mean, I don't want to say a lot. Actually, maybe Oceanside Forest I had a good amount of hours on. Now, why did you fall over? That was uncalled for. I remember showing the stats at the end of Oceanside Forest, but I don't remember how many hours I had on that one. That could have been like 300 or 400 hours in Oceanside Forest. Come on. Just trying to get these pallets loaded on up. Probably should have strapped those first sets in. Play it safe. I may just grab 2 more and we'll go deliver them, see what we got, because they're kind of treating it like tree saplings, right? So I got 24 rice saplings on here. It's not showing me how many liters are in a pallet. But maybe we can kind of guesstimate when we go to sell them. And if it's not a whole lot, like I said, we'll just go ahead and put these on direct sell. Because, I mean, the greenhouse is already here, and I just got to supply it with water, which is free. I mean, if these pallets are 1,000 liters apiece, then we got a gold mine here, but I'm thinking not. Where am I bringing those? Rice saplings. 3325. Warehouse. Well, I know where the warehouse is, but I'm going to tag it because I don't know where the sell point is. So we got 8 pallets. Oh, what's the price per 1,000 on that? $3,300 per 1,000. Yeah, not a whole lot of room to maneuver around there, but we don't have much room on the farm to begin with. And we kind of got some of the essentials down on day one, so that's what mattered. There's enough room there to get the job done, but let's see if I even got 1,000 liters on here. Okay, you showed me there. Well, that's where I go to buy, but we're... Oh, out back. Oh, wow. 639 bucks. I think I'll just put those on direct sell. It's not worth my time to move them, bring them down here for that much money. I mean, I will lose some money on the profit of selling them, but okay. That is not worth it at all. So greenhouse, rice saplings, storing, change output to selling. So I'll wait for those to sell, and then whatever left outside, we'll pick them up and sell them at some point. I may just leave them there, actually, because... I mean, it will be a while before I actually get to planting that type of rice. But it looked so good on day one when I saw rice saplings. I'm like, over $3,000 on hard economy for 1,000 liters of rice saplings. All right. I mean, that had been, I mean, maybe 21 or 24, whatever it is per pallet. Maybe they are showing me that many liters per pallet, because that was 8 pallets. No, because that math doesn't come out right either. Well, either way, it's not worth, it's not, it's not a money, it's not a printing machine. So, all right, let's turn that off. Let's come over to here. How are we doing on the planks? Oh, can I untag? I need to untag that place. Warehouse, untag. There we go. All right, let's fast forward time. You gotta get rid of this rain. Thought it was only gonna rain for about an hour. It's still raining. Did the forecast change? Alright, so somewhere around 1 o'clock before it stops raining. So wrapping, I'm just looking for wrapping bale contracts. Alright, guess I'll fast forward time because I can't harvest in the rain. I could bale the grass. Alright, we're almost done with the planks here. Let's see what the house needs next. We'll fast forward. Yep, the rain stopped. But so we need 2 more pallets of long planks. But we'll let that go. we will let that go. Let's grab, I need the bigger doits. And we'll grab our baler and go at least bale up the grass. And I'll drop that there, because that was the last thing I was using it for, was dragging the trees to the sawmill. So now, someone asked yesterday, why did I get the baler that I did with the silage additive into it? And this would be why. The baler should be down here, I think. Yep, it's over there. And this is why I need to clean up my farmyard, because it's stuff's all around here. I just don't know exactly where it is. Oh, so I need to change this over to a 220 centimeter. Oh, and I am going to, because I don't know if the first bale is still going to be a 240. So we're going to spit out the straw bale. So I do got the mod that allows me to unload any size bale. So that should just pop right out. And there we go. Looks like James did the math on the rice saplings. Thank you. About 78 liters per pallet. So you need about, was that even right? That doesn't seem right either. Because that would mean about 12 pallets would be 1,000 liters. Which would bring us in about 3,000. And I brought 8 of them down. I only got 600 bucks. I brought down 8 pallets, right? Yeah. I'm not sure it's even 78 liters per pallet. So it might be 24 liters per pallet. I missed that. How did you finally get the house down without error? I'm not sure what you're referring to. You're talking about the farmhouse? Yeah, if you're having a hard time placing objects down, you want to toggle on, when you're in construction mode, you want to toggle on, it's like toggle on free placement or something. I forgot what it's exactly called, but they'll say like toggle on free placing. But definitely what you're going to want to do before placing anything down is level out the ground. Well, I did change this to a 220, right? Yep, we're at 220. Okay. Because the bale wrapper will only do 220 centimeter max. Yeah, so for placing any objects down, definitely got to put it in free mode to help you out if you're having a hard time placing it. But definitely level out the ground before you do anything with it. So it's going to be kind of hard to judge how many more bales we got out the field, because we usually do 240 bales and these are 220s. Seems like that farmhouse is going to drag on project after project. And if before the end of the month the house does not need any of those roof plates, I'll probably bring them over to the grain elevator because the price is really good today. Good afternoon, Brian. Hope you are well. So the silage additive should be going down slightly. Let's see, I'm at 58.03. I've actually may have used a some of the twine that was in storage on the baler. Yep, silage additive is going down, so we should be getting an increase on the amount of grass that we're picking up. I want to say it's 5%. You're having a hard time placing a farm on my house on PS5. Yeah, just make sure you activate free placement, but definitely you're going to want to level out the ground before you do anything. How's Sandrock coming along? I think I'm done with Sandrock, honestly. They came out with patch 1.4. Added a few things. And then they released a DLC for Love Chronicles or whatever it was. And yeah, with all the series I got going on now, and especially with 25 being here, I'm just not going to have the time for it. I got people wanting to know when I'm going to get back into Planet Coaster, which we were doing just before 25 came out. I was kind of hoping that game would get an update. But from what I saw posts on Planet Coaster, I don't think they planned an update until December. And that game is a little bit more broken than this one because people are not going on rides, or they get stuck on rides. They don't exit the rides. They don't use the pools. The pathing of the guests in the park needs to be worked on. Hello, American Savage. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. If you get it from Steam, can you play offline? Yeah, you should be able to. I don't know if the game will go on Backbone. I have no idea about that. But Brian, if you were really liking Sandrock, and you played it, and you never played My Time at Portia, that's a good one. But they are working on the next edition, which is My Time at Evershine. I don't know when the release date for that is going to be. But they have released a good amount of material on it, so I'm going to say sometime in 2025. Hello, Shaq, and welcome back. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I hope you're doing well today as well. I probably, after cutting the grass with the McDon, even though we're just baling it up, I probably should have gone around with the windrower, because I could have taken like 2 swaths and put it into one. And then that would reduce the amount of swaths I got to pick up. So I'm just kind of curious. I think I did look at the silage price before and when it needs to be sold, but it does not look like it's as good as it was in 22. Wait, the high price is 122 and the low price is 120? So you're saying selling silage now doesn't matter when you do it. Just sell it. Because, I mean, we're talking, it pretty much stays in the 120 range. Well, I guess whenever the silage bales are ready and when we wrap them up, I think they'll take 3 months, but new game and all. Yep, Farmers Dynasty 2 is coming soon. And who knows, I got early access to the demo version back in the summer, so I'm wondering if they will be kind enough to give me early access to Farmers Dynasty 2, which is now scheduled to come out. I haven't checked on a couple weeks, but it's scheduled to come out the 5th of December. So we shall see. You're looking forward to watching me pay off my debt? Once the production buildings really get going and we're pretty much there, and I don't have to, I don't want to say waste material at the farmhouse, but, you know, the money should be coming in pretty good. Hey, Yurick Plays Games. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Dropping 5 in the donation. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. I'm having a pretty good day so far. Although selling the rice saplings a few minutes ago was a little depressing, but it is what it is. And also, you're joining the Unsalted Club, so welcome to the Unsalted Club. At some point, because I just got the memberships going on this channel, I think I got about 3 or 4 emotes that you can use in chat, and you'll have early access to videos before they get published. So, like, after the stream today, I'll be posting the ATS video for tomorrow, but once I post it, members will get the access to the video right away. Did I get the game flickering fixed? Nope, I didn't. The only thing I tried this morning, because I had to kind of get a pea harvest contract done between streams, I tried cleaning out my shader cache a couple times, and that didn't really do anything, but I didn't expect it to. Once again, though, Yurick Plays Games, thank you so much for the donation and joining the membership club. I've been doing crop farming. I haven't tried the productions yet. I want to do the pirate ship and at the Temple on the Asian map. Yeah, that's kind of the good thing what Giants did is they got different projects on the maps. Does anyone on Zelanka, is there a town production on that? Or is Zelanka just Zelanka from 22? Deuce is waiting for it to come out. Farmers Dynasty 2. I haven't talked to Deuce in a long time. Been watching me for a while. Inspired you to start your own channel? Just remember, make sure you're having fun doing your own channel. Don't if you're not having fun, it's not worth it. Just have fun making videos. Especially, I mean, I'm assuming it's a gaming channel, but yeah, definitely got to make sure if you're not having fun while playing games, then why are you playing it? Flickering seems less today. From what I hate to say I've gotten accustomed to the flickering in the game. So it seems like the flickering, we can get sections or sessions of where the flickering seems, I don't want to say non-stop, but it's just like almost constant. And then you get like 4 or 5 minutes where it's like, oh, I got no flickering. And then it comes back again, so. But it's one of those things that it's not that bad. It's not like the Farming Simulator 22 trees flickering, the autumn trees flickering, or the winter frost on the grass flickering. Although someone did post on the Giant Discord, on the Giant Partner Program Discord, about a 5 to 10 second clip of their screen and how it flickers, and it looked like they were at a nightclub with house music playing. Am I selling these grass bales? No, we're going to wrap the grass bales and make silage out of them. And then sell them when they're ready. The temple takes 8 to 12 game years to finish. 495 liters of wood planks. It's a hell of a grind. Yeah, so basically what you're saying, it might be even the same on this map for the playground. That's why right away I planted trees so they can start growing. And hopefully in a year and a half from this time here, our trees are full grown and we can get more wood into the sawmill. I'm on that map that I was asking yesterday about it. Are you talking about Sri Lanka? Yeah, so does it have productions on it? You're having a ball making 4 to 5 videos a day. 4 to 5 videos a day? I hope they're not long ones. How does one join the Unsalted Club? I would like to... there should be 2 ways you can join the membership. I think someone told me the other day the membership wasn't working for them, but it appears to be working for someone today because they joined. At the bottom of the video, where it has my name and everything like that, you should see a button that says like join, or in the description you should be able to see something as well about joining a membership, and that should bring you to where you can join. Yeah, it seemed like Giants is kind of want us to get into forestry on these maps because they gave us these projects that require a lot of planks, long planks, and boards. There are trees on the map, but there's not really like a forest area, if you will. I mean, there kind of is, but it's all the clumpy trees, which are not fun to load. Between 45 minutes to an hour each, you're disabled and have all the time in the world. Well, like I said, just make sure you keep having fun. Don't push yourself, because if you're not having fun while trying to make a video, it shows up in the videos, and that will people are going to want to watch you because they want to watch you to have fun. And if you're just sitting there all negative or don't have a good attitude or flow to it, that's about the only advice I'm going to give you that I think would be helpful. I hope I always come off as energetic and happy to be doing what I'm doing, even when things, like when I play SnowRunner, my truck rolls over after almost getting to where I need to be going. Most of the time I laugh about it. I may be crying, but you can't see me cry. I may have tears going down my face, but I'll giggle a little bit. Does silage still take 3 months to ferment? Well, I haven't really done it so myself in 25, but if we go by 22 standards, if you wrap, this is with base game equipment, by the way, but if you wrap a bale, it should take 3 months. If you put grass or chaff into a bunker, compact it and cover it, it'll take 1 month to ferment into silage. Alright, we will just spit that out there. And it looks like there's a little bit of grass here. I don't want to keep all that there. The only thing you can see is the piano build. Oh yeah, the piano build was on Zelanka. I did 5 episodes on Zelanka when it came out, just to really get into the vegetable stuff. But since I didn't look at the vegetables harvester in 25, so I don't know if they changed it. But there was no capacity on it. It was kind of a, especially with crop destruction turned on, it was kind of a pain to harvest the vegetables. And I was like, I'll wait for a mod. Then Mark Thor updated his root crop harvester for it, and that's where we went. Lots of bales for a small field. Yeah, just don't try to compare it to last time I cut the grass, because those were 240 centimeter bales and these are 220, so. But the field is in much better condition than it was last time as well. So smaller bales and better condition for better yield. You know how frustrating games can be, but you play for hours, so I figured why not share. Yep. I only got really started into making videos because when I was playing Farmer's Dynasty, back when it came out, there wasn't many people that were making videos on it. And I saw a lot of people on the Steam forums asking a lot of questions about things. So I was like, you know what? I know I got a lot of answers to Farmer's Dynasty because I had a lot of hours in Farmer's Dynasty. Let me go ahead and make a video. And then next thing you know, people will start asking me, do you know about this? You know about that? Instead of, I always felt the way I learn things, sometimes if you tell me something, I may not quite understand what you're saying, but if I hear you talking about how to do something and I get to see you do it at the same time, it's sometimes easier to understand and grasp the concept of what's going on. John, welcome to the Unsalted Club. Eventually, I'll probably have other stages of peanuts. But right now, we're just starting with the unsalted. Work our way up to spicy Cajun nuts, or trail mix, or honey roasted. We'll have different stages of memberships. Hello, everyone. That fight was a joke. Are you talking about the Tyson fight last night? You want to take over the whole map, do you? Without adding money. I mean, it's possible. It'd be a lot faster if you play in easy mode, but to each their own. You recall me doing Lumberjack Dynasty 2? Yep. No, I already got the wrapper. I was ready to say, we need to buy the wrapper. No, I already bought the wrapper. I almost bought a second one. I was like, where'd all my money go? I bought the wrapper. Follow your info and join. Well, John, welcome to the Unsalted Club. I always got peanuts around the house, so go figure. Trying to figure out the productions right now. I haven't figured out how to get the pallets to spawn. Let me get down to the store and I'll open up a production building and I'll show you how to change that. Lumberjacks Dynasty is when when you first subbed. Yeah, that was right at, well, I think I was doing Dynasty, Farmers Dynasty and Lumberjacks Dynasty. And Farmers Dynasty 2 appears to have taken both games and combined them. Which state are you from? I'm from the state of confusion. But no, I'm from Vermont. So, and if for those who don't know where that is, that's just the east side of New York. So I have told people before I'm from Vermont, and they say, "What state's that in?" Okay, thank you for playing. Ooh, gotta really line up with that sucker. Probably could have used the Agro Star for this. So your production buildings for spawning, selling, and all that. So you come to this menu here, your production buildings. And let's just take the grain mill, for instance. So the grain mill, that's kind of like the first one that people will buy. So what you got to do is you got to click on whatever production that you're doing. And you can see where it says storing down here. So you highlight whatever production line you want to switch. It says storing. And down here it'll say change output mode. So you can change it to... wait, do I have any in storage? Because I don't want any of that to sell. It's not going to sell right away, I hope. So if I click on that, it'll go to selling, distributing, or storing. So distributing, if you have another production building that takes the flour, it'll distribute the flour to like the bakery, because the bakery will take flour. It'll teleport the pallets from the grain mill to the bakery. You won't have to move them. So distributing is nice to have, so you don't have to do that. You will pay a very small fee for distributing the pallets at midnight, but don't even worry about it. You're not really going to notice it in the money that much. And if you put it on selling, it'll just sell directly, but you're not going to get the full price of what the product sells for. Depending on your economy level, you'll either get 90% of the sale, 80%, or 70%. As it was in 22. I don't know if it's the same here or not. I love peanuts. I like honey roasted and spicy ones. I definitely like trail mix, Cajun, all that kind of stuff. I like hot, spicy foods. Let's come down here and take the ferry because it's free. Just because it's free. And to use the ferry, if the ferry is on the other side of the river, you just got to come to the marker and hit R. Did I hit it or not? Yeah, I must have. It should be moving at some point. Yeah, it's coming over. I don't hear it. I don't hear it blowing the horn when it comes over anymore. You're in Mississippi. We've had a few people from Mississippi traveling through the chat the past few days. Just tested silage, wrapped a bale in April around 10ish, and at 8 a.m. in May, it's at 95%. Interesting. You're from almost Canada. Yeah, almost Canada. John knows where Vermont is, and he's from England. You grow habaneros in your garden. Fun to spice the meal up and take it to a friend's house. There have been times where my friends try to spice up food, they bring it over and I'll eat it. And I'll be like, yeah, that was pretty good. And they're like, huh? It's like Tabasco sauce. What's that commercial? I put that, I was gonna say, I'll put that stuff on everything. Hot sauce is everywhere. Large connection with France in Vermont. I would say that's more like Quebec, Montreal. Just waiting to see where that traffic is going. I'm right next to you in this little town called Granville. I know where Granville is. Thing is, there's a lot of Granvilles. Whoop, there's a car there. Sorry that the trees were blocking my view. It's like a monster truck rally that we're at, crushing cars. So what Farm Edibles said, they're wrapping bales, and it sounds like within a month they're fermented. Now a question, what economy mode are you on? Because that may have an impact on how fast the silage bales ferment. After doing some better math, it's 24 liters per pallet for the rice. So it actually is, when it says 24, I thought it was saying how many saplings were on there, but I guess each sapling is a liter. So 24 liters per pallet. You work at Walker's Farm in Fort Ann. I don't think I can back into the bale, but I missed it. So in productions, if it's on storing, they will spawn the pallets. Yes. Usually it's got to be most pallets are about 1,000 liters. But some productions, the pallets may not be as much. It needs to be on spawning. I don't think there's a spawning anymore. It's either storing, distributing, or selling. So you got storing, selling, distributing. So, yeah, there's no more spawning. It's just storing will spawn them. A little bit different than 22. If there is a spawning on some productions, I haven't seen it, but it's just those three categories now. So, as we just saw, the silage price does not seem to matter for what time of year anymore. So, once these are fermented into silage, we will sell them. I could feed the silage to the cows, but we got plenty of hay for that. You want your 6 to 9 meter lizard square plow. Was that the one was that Black Sheep Modding that did that one? I can't remember. I didn't see how many bales we made, but I can go into here. Looks like we made 25 bales off this field. This map is Riverbend Springs. So in Farming Simulator 25, you got 3 maps. Riverbend Springs is brand new. Hutanpentai is the Southeast Asian map, which is brand new. And Zelanka was in the premium edition of Farming Simulator 22. So it's not new, and that's kind of an Eastern European map. This map here is based pretty much on Mississippi, Arkansas area. Yeah, you're right. I just switched to hard economy, and the bale is only 33%. Okay, so I was kind of wondering that. I'm like, oh, they changed how fast the bales ferment, and I was like, does that have an effect on the economy? Usually the economy is just on pricing on stuff, but yeah, it makes... So, yeah, on your economy, it matters how fast the bales ferment. Interesting. There's never a stupid question, Jill. A stupid question is one not asked, honestly. Does the grass regrow, or do you have to replant each time? The grass regrows because we're not destroying the plant. Just like in your grass lawn, you mow it, but as long as you don't dig up the roots of the grass, you're pretty much fine. What you can't do that in front. Well, if you plow the field, that'll get rid of the grass. But yeah, if you just mow it, the grass will just keep regrowing. There are a few crops in Farming Simulator that will regrow, like sugarcane. If you plant sugarcane, it'll regrow for 2 additional years. So plant sugarcane, you can harvest it for 3 years, basically. GPS is in the base game now for console and PC. So it's either called GPS or steering assist, or because when you go into the helper menu, they call it like steering assist. Yeah, well, not much will grow in the winter months. Judging by the grass in your yard, it dies if you look at it wrong. Well, we don't have to worry about watering our grass here, or if the sun bakes on it for 3 straight months, that doesn't matter. The train go to Ellengrat on the 3rd map. Yeah, because like I said, if you're, Zelanka, that came out in 22, so they probably just kept it that way. I think the train here goes to Goldcrest Valley, which was a base game map in 22. Nope, that's the wrong page. I need to go here. If I do... Yep, train goes to Goldcrest Valley. I don't know where the one in Hutanpentai goes to. You don't get much of a winter there. You mowed the lawn this morning. You're in Texas. Well, Texas is a big area. And really, the winters where I am have not been that bad for the past 3 or 4 years. I got more. Yeah, looks like I got a couple more behind us. Do they have any rakes and tedders equipment this year? Yeah, we got a tedder and a windrower right over there. That's how you make the hay. So after I cut the grass, if I were to grab that implement right there, that would turn the grass over. It instantly turns to hay. You don't have to wait for it. It's not like real grass where you got to let it bake in the sun for a while. And then after you cut it, you'd want to use that implement right there, which will, of course, rake it all into a nice little swath. Wait, the train in Hujan Pentai goes to Goldcrest Valley as well? That's one magical train. Anything south of Amarillo doesn't get much winter. Farm animal, you just skipped 2 months and you realize you forgot to fertilize. You've been testing out the fermenting stage of your bales, haven't you? My grass is dormant right now. We are getting really cold weather in Minnesota. It is rather warm here today in the northeast of the states at 50 degrees outside. Actually, I can leave this bale wrapper over here. So it should be 3 months for these bales because I'm on hard economy. It should be 3 months for these bales to ferment. So I can actually leave them right there. And then in 3 months' time, this grass field will be ready to cut. But before I do, we can pick up the bales and deliver them and get some money for the silage. The one mod I'm kind of missing right now, for those of you know, is my stock market page, or AKA, I think it was called the time saving checklist, where you can see how much material I got and how much it's worth. Alright, so wait, I don't have anything here I gotta bring back with me, do I? No, everything can stay right there. So now we got a canola field that's ready for harvest. So we definitely want to go take care of that, because if I don't take care of it in August, next month the crop will be withered, and that's money out the door. And we're going to be selling the canola straight up because I don't have a silo, and I currently don't have a production building for it. Nor do I have the money to buy a silo or a production building, so we will harvest it up and we will bring it to wherever we bring it. Maybe we will deliver it to Goldcrest Valley. If the price is not that, it may not be the best price, but if it's not that far off. Probably some of you have not seen a train being used yet, so we will get to it. There's our canola field. The time saving mod is in testing. I gotta double check the Giants forum because it says mods in testing. Is there there might be a separate, I might be looking at the test list for 22. Is there a different test list for 25 on the forum site? Because I have not seen, well, I haven't checked in a couple days, so I don't know. Alright, so let's get the Mac down. We'll get a worker harvesting or putting the crop in a swath. $50 degrees for you today and 20s by Wednesday. Yeah, it's that time of the year where it's like, yeah, go outside in shorts and t-shirt, and then 2 days from now, where's your sweatshirt? Well, this farmer's field is vacant. Is it drilled or anything? No, they've already planted canola. They planted the canola for next year, and I'm just getting ready for harvesting it. I need to change my seat around, which will turn our camera around as well, apparently. All right, fold that up. A couple of the YouTubers have already been testing it for the modder. So it's good to know that it's not that far, hopefully, from coming to the rest of us. It's just a very handy mod to have. Worker F has stopped unexpectedly. No field found. I beg to differ. Alright, well, it looks like I'm doing this. Nope, the worker's like not having it. So the Franks don't want to work today, apparently. Well, it's not that big of a field. I'm doing canola on my map and couldn't get a worker on my McDon. Well, yep, looks like I got the same thing. Yeah, looks like a lot of people are waiting for the autoloaders to come, but I'm good to go with what we got. No, it's not raining. It's cloudy. Maybe kind of hard to see, but in the upper right-hand corner, we got there. Putting it on the canola field would be better. So you can see I got it. It's cloudy right now with sun coming in the forecast, but it was raining earlier in the day. That's when we skipped forward. Hello, Jason. How do we do on the peas? Well, yeah, so if you were here for when I took on that contract and I said, that doesn't look right, it wasn't right. So the pea contract, we delivered all the peas, and they got the contract up to 20%, but it didn't count any of the harvested fields, so technically, or as the game says, we did not complete the contract for peas because it was stuck at 20% with the whole field harvested. I had probably an additional 300 liters of peas, so I just sold them. I didn't bother bringing them to our production building because it wasn't worth it. And basically, I had to cancel on the contract, and I edited the XML file for what I should have got paid for the contract. So I don't know if the P contracts are bugged or what was going on, or maybe it's that field in general, not sure. But if you take on a harvesting contract and the harvester's going around the field and you're not seeing the contract going up at all, you may not want to waste your time on it unless you know how to edit an XML file and add the money that way. I just found out if you use one for grass header, you get straw on canola. It's basically, I thought it was chaff. Doesn't like turn into chaff? I kind of forgot. Hello, Will. Welcome. The worker wasn't that bad. It took less than 2 hours to do the contract, so I probably paid the worker like $3,500. And after the leasing fees, I got $12,500 on the contract is what I gave myself after the leasing cost. So really, we made $10,000 doing the contract. So it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was work getting done while I was doing other things. So, you know, and plus it kept Francine busy for a little bit. Sean's doing my work, telling people to hit that like button. Yes, if you could, and you haven't done so already, hitting that like button helps me out quite a bit. And if you want to, you can. That thumbs down button is there as well. But I just ask if you hit the thumbs down button, let me know why, so maybe we can accommodate you in the future as to why you weren't liking what you were seeing or hearing or whatever. But no one ever, whoever always gives the dislikes, they never tell me why. Which is okay, I guess. You suck at loading up the pallets, but I do a decent job. That is not great at all. It's just one of those things. I mean, I do fine as well. As long as you get the pallets on whatever it is you're loading them, and you get them from point A to point B. Have fun with it. Just remember to have fun with it. That's why we play games. And the more you do it, you should slowly get better at it. I mean, most people around here know I always use autoloaders when it gets to be a lot. So starting here in 25, I knew it was like, okay, it's been a while since I used the pallet forks to load up the pallets, but we're doing it. You're having an issue with the constructible houses and sheds, taking all the pallets, even if there's no room. It still takes the entire pallet instead of liters of it. If it keeps on taking it, because it's going to need more of it in the following stages. So let's just say it needs 3,000 liters of planks, and you bring up 5 pallets, 5,000 liters. If it takes all 5, that means there's going to be another step coming in the future where it needs planks and it's going to use them. I kind of wish it would just say, this is what we need for this step, which it already does. But I was kind of hoping that with the constructibles, it would say the next step requires this stuff. So you can kind of get it there and get prepared. What's happened since the end of last stream to now? About 2.5 hours of work. Trying to get the house done today. That's kind of the goal. Oh, and I did about 2 hours of work in between streams because I was doing the pea harvest. But I brought all the stones over that we had in our debris crusher to the cement building. Cement production. I got about 60,000 liters of wood down to the sawmill. So things are happening. And the canola harvest is done happening. So let's unfold that and we'll get this out of here. And now we'll grab our Massey Ferguson and come over. And we will pick up this canola. So for those of you who have done canolas harvest, it wasn't in the base game, but can we make canola into straw? I know we could in 22 on some areas, but that was a mods that we were doing. But the base game, canola, you could not do straw. Yeah, the peas did not yield that well off that field, but if you were, if you were here, Jason, I think you were. I think when we walked in the field, it said yield potential 17%. That field was terrible. But the good news is, even though the field yield was at 17%, I did complete the amount of peas I needed to deliver to. Well, my farm yard is just a mess. We did complete the amount of peas that need to be delivered. I have you to thank for my struggles in ATS because I wanted it to be harder, so I installed Realistic Economy and am new to the game. I've only been playing it for a month, and you are loving it. Yeah, I got back into ATS because of that mod. My other profile, I got too much money, and it just... I don't want to say it took the enjoyment out of driving around a bit, but at least with the Realistic Economy mod, even after 260 or so episodes, we only got 28 drivers or so. So no straw from Canola. Okay. Not that I don't trust you, but I'll give it a shot anyways, because I've been told a couple things so far in 25. That, I saw so-and-so test it and didn't work, and then I put... The main thing was putting the bales in our loft over there. We got told that wouldn't work, and I put a bale in, and it sucked it right up. So that was rather interesting, but I'll try it, but if you're saying no, I'm going to guess it's probably that way. The carrot contracted the same as the peas. We did a spinach contract, but that's not a root crop. Peas are not a root crop. Are peas classified as a root crop? I don't think they would be. I know there's an issue with the stones from the cement factories. Anyone tried using a conveyor or tried just parking a loader inside the loading area? I tried a couple things, and from what I've been told from Giants, you can do whatever you want. It's not going to work. So that's why we put down our own debris crusher. Straw is not available for current crop type. Well, we gave it a shot. Hopefully the price for canola is good today because, like I said, I don't really got a place to store it. But I am going to ask Giants when I get done, because someone was in here earlier saying that in the first update it's going to require a new save game, which is going to... If that's the case, it's going to suck. You have 5 drivers after only 14 episodes? That's doing quite good. Wait, how big of a loans do you have? To be able to have 5 trucks already. But I only do 1 day per episode, so I'm not really sure how you're doing yours. Are we using the same header? This is not the same header that was on the McDon. So the McDon header takes the crop, the stalks, and the canola itself, or whatever crop we're in, and just basically just puts into a swath. And then the combine comes over and picks up the swath, and the combine separates the canola from all the stalks and crap. And the reason why we're doing it this way, I got told by at least a handful of people from the pre-release that we should be getting a 25% increase from using the McDon. So 25% increase is like adding a third stage of fertilization. So can't pass up 25% more. No collectibles today. Not yet anyways, so. Oh, yeah, I forgot about used trucks in ATS. All right, let's get the Deutz. And now it's going to find my trailer. We do have a shed, and right now I don't think there's a thing in it. Oh, there it is over there. And while this is unloading the combine, we'll have a look at the canola prices. And like I said, if the train price is not that bad, we'll use the train. In goes the canola. All right, what's the canola going for in Goldcrest Valley? I love how this is now in alphabetical order. Canola. So Goldcrest Valley is $5.59, and that is currently the best price. So we'll send it to Goldcrest Valley. I will tag the place. I mean, technically, there should be two places I can go. There should be more than one train stop, I would think. No. We didn't pay anything off the loan because I saved up the money that we had. And we have sold some things. But we bought ourselves a bale wrapper. So now when those contracts come up, I could use my own equipment and make a little bit more on the contract. But also we can take our grass field and make silage bales, of course. Because right now we're making more than enough grass for the sheep and cows. Oil mill is better on the price? Or are you saying to bring it to an oil mill and make oil? Which, yeah, would be better. But I just want to use the train. 559. Oh yeah, 571. That oil mill is the highest price, but for $11 per 1,000 liters, we're going to bring it to the train just so I can show the train, because some people are kind of new to the game, may not know that the train is actually something you can use. And delivered to... We're not going to be going to another map. The train just disappears and goes off into no man's land. Which is a map too, but it's not going there. It's going to Goldcrest Valley. But we will be selling some of the products down at the Sawmill today. But as I said, I would really like to get the farmhouse kind of complete during this stream. I just don't know how many more steps. There can't be that many more steps Because, I mean, we can see the farmhouse is looking almost complete. Is there a maximum limit to pallets and bales? I haven't heard about a limit, but yeah, I don't know about that. Not that I'm aware of, Farm Edible. I don't know if there's a limit on pallets and bales. Any issue with the cotton harvesting? I haven't done any cotton harvesting, but there are a lot of random issues out there that people are having. And the more people come in and the more they say I've had an issue with this or that. I don't want to say it's all random stuff, but it's not like everyone's complaining about the exact same thing. It's just a lot of random stuff. $200 bale limit still? Is that for console and PC? I mean, I'm not close to that bale limit now, but we got, what 30 bales in our grass field, and I got about maybe 8 bales back at the farmyard. All right, so this field does not need lime or anything, just needs to be replanted, really. So just on console only. Because at some point, we're probably going to have more than 200 bales on this map. Because I do plan to be on Riverbend Springs for quite a while. We got to get the town projects done. And probably this will be the same map when we get all the harvesters. And try out all the new stuff. And that stuff is expensive, as we know. Eventually, when the modded maps start coming out, I will venture onto one of them. And we'll have 2 series like I usually do. But probably when I do choose another series, another map, I'll probably just make videos on that, not live stream it, and we'll just live stream this. Because there's probably people on my channel that don't want to watch the live streams, or, you know, because I mean, I've been going like 8, 9, almost 10 hours on some of them. Alright, so why didn't you pick up that chunk that was right there? There we go, that's better. As I said, there's a lot of games coming out that will be live streaming in the near future, like we were talking Farmers Dynasty 2. Planet Coaster will be coming back at some point. Yeah, Mr. Sealy P is the guy to go to for console information or mods on the Mod Hub. That is got to be a lot of work to do the mods on the Mod Hub. To make videos on that. And try to show people everything that the mod does. I applaud him for doing that. I know there's other people that do it as well. But I know if there's a mod that comes on the Mod Hub, I go and I read the description. Not quite sure I understand what the mod's talking about, but I'm interested. It's like, well, what does Mr. Sealy P have to say about it? so I can figure out what the heck that mod actually does. Contracts in 25 are less profitable. Yep, definitely seems that way. The wrapping bales one seems to be the one I'm looking at that does the best. As some of you guys told me when the first one came out. First time I saw a wrapping contract, I was like, do I have to, where do I deliver them? No, I just got to wrap them. All right. There is a mod that's out on the mod hub now, and I don't know if it works on the John Deere cotton harvester, where you can unload bales early. So I don't know, I can't remember if that, it worked in 22, because when I was on the hills of Tuscany, we had the, well, no, I take that back, I had a modded John Deere cotton harvester, but the same bale type, I was able to unload those bales without it being a full one. But you need the mod for it. Robert, I think that's the first one I collected. I found it the other morning, when I was trying to figure out the flickering problem. I was trying a lot of things with graphics, and I came across one over there. Looking forward to the quick bale and have those 50,000 liter bales. That is, yeah, once you start getting bigger fields, getting bales that contain that much to reduce the amount of bales you have in a field is nice. All right, let's go down to the train. We'll deliver this grain in the silo, and I got to come back and get some more. Oh, he became a silver partner? I know he was a bronze partner. He thought it was going to take him ages to get to silver, so he got there. Well, congratulations to him. Hello, sir. How are you doing today? Did you start a new farmer mode? I really don't go by the farmer mode when you start a map, because I do the same thing on all my maps. I pretty much, mostly I will start a new farmer. If there's any equipment or anything, I just sell everything, and then I put the money and the loans where I see fit for what we're trying to do. Where am I going here? That's where the train is, but where's the silo for the train? Must be a place over here for it. But yeah, we started with the only thing we started with was the international pickup truck, and we had a $5 million loan, which means we had $5 million to spend, and we did that. Are you showing me just where the sell point is, not really where the silo is? I think that's where the train would exit the map. Okay, so there is where the train would load up, right? That's where the train would load up. So where... Oh, do I? Okay, so I may have to bring it down to that sell point. There's a chute coming up here. Sorry, this is the first time I'm delivering to the train silo. Grain Barge Terminal 1. Alright, let's bring the grain down there. I don't think that's a sell point. I think that's the silo for the train down there. In general, if I had Farm Sim 19, would you buy 22 or 20? Oh, would you buy 22 or 25? I mean, if you were saying what game should I buy today, oh, you got me thinking about the games itself. I went past the entryway. 25 does seem to have a lot of bugs. Does it make it not playable? Depending on what you're trying to do. I mean, I would say at this point, I don't know how much Farming Simulator 22 is what they're selling it for. I don't know if there's a big discount now because 25 is out. All right, so hopefully the money doesn't. Don't the money's going up. So that's a lime station. So where would the silo be for the train? Says rent train. Is there a loading point here? That's just a light. There's a silo over here. Didn't know it was going to be this difficult to find out where we need to load up the train, but it might be here. This looks like it might be the place. Yeah, okay, it actually shows you where the train would load up. So, it looks like I need to come here. Oh, hello. Excuse me, ma'am. I think you're a ma'am. Are you okay? Maybe she works here. All right, I need to bring. All right, so I need to come up here. Grain West Silo. Just making sure Grain West Silo is not a sell point, but does not seem to be. All right, let's jump back into our Deutzfahr, which is down here. I was closer to it when we were harvesting our field. Buy them both. I don't know if I would recommend buying both 22 and 25. I mean, it's anyone's choice to do so. I mean, I got 22 and 25, as you know. I'm not going to have time to ever go back to 22 unless I go back for a special series to have a look back at something. Thanks, Tin Man. Yep, by the time I read your comment, I just found it. Just know if you're kind of new to watching live streams, I'm probably like 30 seconds ahead of you. So by the time I say, where is this? By the time you actually see the live stream, it's like 30 seconds later. 30 or 40 seconds. I don't know what the delay is today. Didn't check. But usually about 30 seconds. YouTube has got to process what I send them, of course. Oh, the real clock mod. I saw that. I remember that mod. Yeah. Alright, so I walked there on the railroad tracks. Now I just got to figure out getting there from the road. Alright, so I could go that way, but we'll go in this way. So the thing about bringing something to the train station, just make sure we don't get paid. this is a little game cheat if you want to. So we don't have a silo on the farm, right? So really I could just put my grain in the train silo and wait and sell it when the time is good. But since I teased you about using the train, we might just use it. Let's see, 7-11. And it's $5.60 now. All right, we'll use the train today anyways. I need the money, so I don't want to wait 3 or 4 months just to get additional, maybe a couple grand. Although a couple grand would be nice, but we'll use the train today. So there's a helpful hint. So yeah, like I said, I dropped off that grain there. Let me just show you real quick. It's like, well, you put it in the silo, now you can only put it into the train. No, you should be able to, right next to it, if I were to come over here and go over to canola, you can take your crop back out and then go sell it anywhere. So basically the train silo is kind of like a free silo to have on your farm, although it's not on your farm, as you can see. We gotta, here it's in the center of the map. You'd like FS17, it ran real smoothly. I think all of them have run, well, they run all smoothly for me. Maybe not at the start. I mean, this game is running smoothly. I mean, if you want to talk about frames, I stay right at 60 FPS. The flickering and all that kind of stuff, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, when the game first comes out, I always have some type of issue. FS22 is on Game Pass. 25, yeah, 25 probably won't be there for at least a year. Year and a half, I would assume, but you never know what those companies offer each other for services. All I try to tell people when they ask, you know, what is it worth buying? Should I buy it? Just watch gameplay of it, and then try to figure out to yourself: is this something I'm going to put a lot of hours into, and figure out how much the game, how much the game is, and then you can kind of figure out yourself: am I going to get my money's worth out of it? Just wrapping up the combine. We'll keep it right there. All right, let's go get this other 1,300 liters of canola into the train silo, and then we'll rent the train. So the silo is there, and I don't think there's a trigger there to rent the train. I got to rent the train at a different spot now, and then get the train over to the silo. Kind of interesting they didn't put the trigger where the silo is, because the train would just go to the silo, but that's the way they used to do it. I was trying to time that just right, but I got too close to the car and they stopped. Alright, that's all in. So there's not a trigger here to rent the train. So instead of running down the tracks, let me go ahead and... There it is. Alright, the train is 4.3 kilometers away, so I got a moment. But at least we can kind of see our Our flower pallets are starting to spawn. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 28 pallets outside the factory right now, and we got 1 pallet inside with still 45,000 liters of barley to be processed. So we got a lot of flour to sell this upcoming year. Now the train's 3.8 kilometers out. It's a shame you can't get FPS on screen on console. It should be pretty much 30 FPS for FS25. Jalen, the question, what if I never played Farming Simulator? What do you recommend? Money's not an issue. I have no idea about farming. That's what I did when I started in 13. But of course, in 13, we didn't have as much stuff as we do now. If you get involved in FS, when you set up your gameplay, probably you're going to want to start as a new farmer. Or not new farmer. What's it called? The easy mode. Just check on the easy mode, because you'll get a lot more money for the products that you sell. I'm on hard difficulty. So if you're on easy difficulty, the prices would be like 3 times as better as what we're getting. So you're going to get the money fast. So if you buy the wrong thing or make a mistake, it's not going to hurt you as much. And probably in options, until you get used to it, maybe turn off like crop destruction. So what crop destruction is, once the crop gets to a certain growth stage, if you drive into it, you kill the crop where the tires go over. Unless you got the certain tires on, but I don't want to get in too much detail on you. But I mean, if you've been watching people, or like you're watching me, you're gonna pick up some things. But definitely, I would start your first game that you play just playing easy, and don't worry too much about everything at once. Just try to maybe just learn how to harvest crops, or just turn a field over, meaning harvest it, plant, learn how to plant it, all that kind of stuff. Don't worry maybe too much about getting into productions, but if you're getting a good pace, add things as you go along. Don't try to do everything at once, because it might be overwhelming. And maybe not getting the animals at first, but like I said, just learn how to farm a field. I mean, you can have like 5 or 6 fields. But I would just recommend just start by learning how to farm a field, what implements do what, and learning what, implements will tell you how much horsepower they require. So make sure you buy, don't buy too big of a working tool that your tractors can't handle. But that's why if you're playing on easy mode, the money's going to come in. So if you buy the wrong thing, the money should come in fast enough to where you can correct that problem by buying a bigger tractor. Or I bought the wrong implement, now I need to buy this. But I would just start with like farming a field. So trains, you saw we had to come to the trigger. The train comes to you, which is nice. Then you hop into a train and use it just like a tractor. No steering involved. So we need to back up to the grain silo. My harvester is not picking up. It's not picking up, not ground all the time. Got to go over it more than one time. What I'm kind of seeing is that the game is lagging on showing you that you picked it up. Because I'm seeing it behind my harvester when I was doing that canola harvest. And I've seen it before as well. I am picking up, but it just takes an extra second for the graphics to change. I don't know if that's what's going on with you. And you're thinking it didn't pick it up. Went a little bit too far there. To be fair, the train's still kind of a new feature. The train was in 15 that we could use. Not to a great extent, but the train was in 15. Alright, so we're at the train silo. We got to load up with our canola. And you can see it going into that cart back there. What PC setup do I have? I'll go over some of the things in just a moment. Let me get caught up on chat here. Never looked into making mods and not sure about adding mods to a pre-existing map. But the community builds adds so many options for modders, houses, businesses, apartments. Yeah, making mods can be a long process if you've never done it. I don't make mods, but I can take a mod and edit the files to change them up a little bit to set the needs I would like to have had. But yeah, mods definitely are going to be game-changing for sure for what you're looking for yourself to do. Alright, so basically we're just, I'm on the accelerator to get to the edge of the map. And when we get to the edge of the map, we'll get kicked out of the train. We should get a prompt that says you want to sell these crops. And this train's going to Goldcrest Valley, which was a map in 17. If you never played any FS games, you can start with any game to start learning. Yep. I mean, if you've been watching people play it, you're getting a rough idea on how to do some things. There we go. We got kicked out. The train will now drive. I like how it says it will drive to Goldcrest Valley. And we return to the other side of the map. Do you want the train to sell the load goods in Goldcrest Valley? Yes, we do. So we got $10,964 for the crop being sold. And we had to pay $125 for leasing the train. I think when you lease a train, it'll say, do you want to lease a train for $1,000? But that's if you have it for the hour. So in the upper left-hand corner, it says rent train for $1,000. Yeah, okay, now it says $1,000 per hour. I want to say in 22 and before, it just says you want to rent the train for $1,000. But yeah, you don't have to pay the full $1,000 unless you have it for the hour. All right, so that is the canola harvest done. Let me go ahead and get the combine back to the farm. Contracts. I think I'm only at 1 times speed, so I don't expect many new contracts to be coming up. Fertilizing, field number 77 for $8 grand. That's like the best one I've seen. I do got to fertilize that grass field, so maybe I should go fertilize that field. Baling, I'm looking for wrapping contracts. Don't see one. Oh yeah, first off, let me unmark that... Goldcrest Valley, so we don't see that flashing in our eyes constantly. Basic PC specs. Graphics card is a 4080. CPU is an i9 12th gen. Forgot the rest of the number, but it's an i9 12th gen CPU. And currently I got 64 gigs of RAM. I do want to bump that up to 128 would be. And yeah, runs this game pretty easily. Do I know if the train charges for time even if the engine is off? I've never had the train long enough to try that, so I don't know. Because it's usually just, basically what I would say is just get all your, bring your crop, if you're going to deliver grain, just bring all your crop over to the train silo, get everything in there, then rent the train. It doesn't take that long to load up the train. So the combine will be doing long grain rice next month, I think. So all these saplings, I may just keep them here, like I said, and when we actually finally get to planting these, we'll have them. They're not really in the way. So, oh, that's the wrong side. So the sheep's wool, I delivered that before the stream. And yeah, we're starting to, well, I'm not starting to. They're starting to produce wool at a good rate. All right, let's see what the house is doing. Sounds like they're still working on it. Oh, I got to bring, we need some long planks. All right, so I'm glad they didn't get through all the planks. Well, I'm glad they weren't sitting there doing nothing, because that meant that time has passed with our workers just sitting around. Well, I'm not paying them to build them, I don't think. All right, to the sawmill. Also in September, not only are we harvesting the long grain rice, but we can start replanting wheat and barley and canola if I want to. Probably going to stick with the crops I can do with the McDon, because we get a 25% increase in yield by doing so. And of course, we need the moolah. We need the cash. Thanks again for everyone coming here today to watch me fumble around Riverbend Springs and trying to slowly pay back this $5 million loan, build a house, and learn what we can from the new version of Farming Simulator. You're welcome, Rabbit Man. I'll just say because I was testing it the other day to see what kind of load is putting on my PC running this game, pretty much on ultra settings and all that. My CPU was only doing about 10% usage, and GPU was only like at 50% usage, and the RAM, I had a lot of space on RAM, so if you got anything close to that, should not have a problem running the game at high graphic settings. Oh, you're okay. So I see what you're talking about. If you lease a train and don't have the engine running, that way you have to worry about the train crossing and all that. I mean, I can see that what you're trying to say there. I have no idea. All right, so this is what the house needs. Yeah, I haven't done the math on it, but I'm pretty sure someone has. But I mean, I was kind of told when I put down the log cabin that we're kind of building a log farmhouse, that it's definitely cheaper to place one down that's pre-built rather than building one. But since this is kind of a new thing to Farming Simulator, we had to do this. The difference is, from my understanding, the constructible farmhouses will be able to go inside them, whereas the ones that are already pre-built and just plop down is kind of like Grandpa Walter's house, where the sleep trigger's outside and you're not able to go in. Hello, Robert Weeks. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Did I clear the sawmill? While the pea harvest was going on, yeah, I went in there and took everything out. But, of course, since then, the sawmill has been producing more product for us. Yeah, Wingtip World, I see what you're saying there, but as for the game in general, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen if you leave the train off. I think it's going to charge you by the hour whether the train is on or off. Alright, so I should have enough long planks in here to complete the next step. I hope. Or my guess is I might be short again. Alright, where is the 3650 John Deere? There it is. I think we will take on that fertilizing contract. It's a big field, so the price looks somewhat decent. I'm going the wrong way because I don't know how to do alphabetical stuff. We just need to accept the contract. Wait, that was field 77? Yes, field number 77. I want to see how much fertilizer it takes to fertilize that field. And I can kind of do some quick math in my head to see how much money we actually made off it. Because obviously we're using fertilizer, and that cost me money to buy. Finally finished the shed on the main farm. Useless. Wish I hadn't bothered. Though at least I can now get rid of it and get the space. Yeah, I saw that little space at Grandpa Walter's farm. I was like, oh, they're going to give you a building project to begin with. Hello, Danny, and welcome. Long time viewer, been watching first part of your new Farm 25. Decided to pop in and say hello. Well, hello. Headed over to do a fertilizing contract in a field that we harvested before, which didn't work out too well for us, but school bus, you could have easily made it past me. Alright, this should be the field. Just want to make sure. Yep, that's where we're at. Is it still $2,000 for, or is it $1,800 for a bag of 2,000 liters of fertilizer? Is that what I've been paying? Let's see here. Food. No, that's not what we want. Big bags. Solid fertilizer is now $19.20 for 1,000 liters. So about $2,000 for 1,000 liters. Okay. Is working with nope, working with is not at full working with. And this is why I'm also going to miss precision farming. I can't bring up the mini map and see where I've been. I could use steering assist, but I'm going to do it old school. See, I got about a little over 1,000 liters. So I got about $2,000 worth of fertilizer here. See what happens. Haven't played since FS14, but holding off on 25 for now as Flight Sim 2024 release on Tuesday. Don't want to set up my wheel just to get right back in out Tuesday for all that flight gear. Yeah. If you're going to be playing one game quite a bit, getting your gear set up and having it in the right spot So if I can get this field fully fertilized with the fertilizer I have here, we'll profit like $6,000, which is not bad. Yeah, right now, Danny, I can keep up with the chat. Mostly, I can. And the school bus can pass on a double yellow line. School bus is yellow, double yellow lines are yellow. They blend in. Watching on your phone. How is it looking on a phone? The graphics and everything. I know a lot of people have always said everything looks like it's running smoothly, but I don't know what everyone's watching on or whatever. Feels not ugly, it just needs a little touch up. Eventually we might go organic. We do have a cow barn, but we don't have that many cows. And I don't actually have a manure silo for the manure to be stored in. I got straw. So I could give the cows some straw. So this is where the steering assist or GPS would come in handy, because I'm probably overlapping a little bit. Let me just make sure. Yeah, so bring up the mini-map. So in 22 with precision farming, with your sensors, if you had the mini-map up, you could see where you've been fertilizing. But here, I'm just going to wing it. I'm going to use my veteran experience to fertilizing a field. And see how well I can do. Looks good on the phone? Well, that's good to hear, because I never, you know... All I know is I set it up to broadcast in 4K, and YouTube says they will allow you to watch it in any form that you can when you do that. That's way too far out. Need to get a little bit closer over here. But I am going to run out of fertilizer before we get the field complete. I think. Yeah, we're not going to have enough fertilizer. That's fine. But we're getting, I mean, we got almost, what, 90% almost done? So it's going to cost me probably almost like $3,000 in fertilizer to do an $8,000 contract, which is not bad. So where is... There is one lime station there. So lime station, it says lime station, but it's lime station fertilizer. So I think the nearest one is over there. Watching on YouTube PS5 app, some flicker, but looks good. The flickering, the flickering is from the game itself. So if you didn't know, Farming Simulator 25, on the PC side of things, a lot of PC players are having problems with the graphics flickering. So that's not like the YouTube having issues or whatever. That's... If you were around for Farming Simulator 22 at the early stages with the autumn leaves flickering or the winter grass with frost on it flickering, that's kind of been brought over to Farming Simulator 25 as a DLC. So you can get graphics flickering for free in 25. Seems like a lot of people are watching from their phone. Some playing the game while watching on the phone or whatever. I have to be so... Why would I have to be so exhausted? I'm just playing a game. It can get mentally exhausting sometimes. I won't lie there. Alright, so it says lime station, but you can get solid fertilizer. Oh, I can't select lime because this won't take lime. But you can get lime here as well, of course. And solid fertilizer is expensive. I don't need all this for the field contract, but I need fertilizer for our grass field. Glad the weight is still on the front. One thing I have noticed, at least for my PC setup, for live streaming, I could actually use a third monitor. So, I may have to invest in that. Alright, let's go get this field done. We'll get paid $8 grand, which will pay for all the fertilizer I just bought. Yeah, we should make a profit of about like $5 grand doing a fertilizing contract, which is still not bad, but it's not as good as it was in 22. But I think we can say that across the board for the contracts. You were watching at 720 at 60 all this time, just finally put it to 4K. Yep, you should be able to watch this if you have the capability. I am streaming in 4K. Alright, now I gotta look at the mini map because I gotta see exactly where I was in this field. Go to here. Get rid of the weeds. Get rid of the lime. So I don't want to waste too much fertilizer. Probably would have done better if I was able to keep going around, but after leaving the field and coming back, it's throwing me off a little bit. %, done, 96. So I only have to actually cover 95% of the field to get 100% done. So somewhere in here should do it. As for like, so am I going to do all fertilizing contracts? No, because unless it pays a whole good amount, it's not worth my time. All right, let's turn back all this stuff on. Rolling and mulch, I'll leave that turned off. And we will collect that. And I don't know, I know where I need to go. I'm at the sawmill. And we got to go up to the grass fields and get those fertilized. Get those fertilized so I don't forget. Actually, I'm going to speed up time a little bit as well. I'll put it at time 6. Trying to get to where our farmhouse gets through that material that we brought up. Kind of remember it when I was building the roller coaster on Silver Run. after about the third or fourth step, I was like, okay, this will be the last step. You bring material there, and you think you're going to be done, and then it's like, nope, you're not done. Bring more material. I'm starting to feel that way with the farmhouse. Every time I bring stuff up, it's like, okay, just need a little bit more. Then that step gets done. It's like, nope, we want more. It's like, okay. I think we'll go take the ferry. Not really sure where the bus is headed to. Eventually I will have to buy a dairy production. There is not one on the map, so I'll have to buy it because we do got the water buffalo and we got the cows. We just don't have... Our pockets are a little bit empty currently. Oh, that time I heard the ferry. Okay. Last few times I haven't been able to hear the ferry toot its own horn. But today we got to hear the ferry. Sorry, just checking something on my... When I check something on my other screen, you're going to lose game sound for a little bit. And then the gate should go up. And yeah, to use the ferry, you got to get out of your tractor, and then it'll give you the option, at least on PC, to hit R, and hitting R will activate the ferry to go to the other side. So we get our grass field fertilized, and I think for farm work, that will pretty much wrap up our month. But before we get to September, we'll see what the house needs. We'll fast forward time a little bit. And then, if it still does not need the ceiling tiles, or whatever, I forgot what they're called, we will sell those to the grain elevator. This road here will bring us right up to our grass field. Being colorblind makes it fertilizing so tough. Changes the way I play. Cultivate, lime, plant, fertilizing, rolling. That has got to be kind of tough. Trying to read the charts. There is a colorblind mode, I do believe, in game. At least there used to be. I don't know if that will help you out at all. Let me just have a look in settings. I mean, you probably already know this, but it's something I never really check. Is there a colorblind mode? Crops and growth. AI workers. General settings. Oh, colorblind mode right here at the top. So I don't know if you've colorblind mode, if you activate that, if that will help you out. I guess it all depends on what kind of color blindness you have, because I know there's different there's different ones that you can have, and it'll change the way. I don't know if this will work for you or not, but there is a colorblind mode there. So if you haven't activated it, give it a shot and see if that does help you out some. So as I mentioned, leaving the wrap bales here does not matter. It's not like the fertilizer will still cover the areas where the bales are. I just got to drive around them. I would assume the grass roller is the same as it was in 22, where it'll give me the next stage of fertilization in the grass field if I were to roll the field after mowing it. I never really used it in 22 because the grass roller didn't work that way for precision farming. I think I'm missing a little strip in the middle, which is kind of annoying for this working width. I'm sure there's a strip right down the middle of the field that I missed. Yeah, right down the middle right there. So, yeah, we can kind of see it. And that'll be good enough. Looks very good. So the John Deere did its job. Let's go back to the farm and we'll speed up time. And we'll see what the house requires next. And like I said, if it doesn't need the roof tiles, I'll bring those over to the grain elevator, get some money in, and we'll throw some more at the bank. Give the bank back what they gave us at the beginning. I thought we would get contracts for removing those trees that the tornado damaged. But that might be something I gotta talk to Noah about. When they say, is there something I can help you with? He may ask us to go take down some trees or something. And I wonder if it's not like a contract where I'll be able to keep the trees. But we had 2 trees on our property that were damaged by the tornado. And they really didn't give us that much in wood at the sawmill. So it may not even be worth doing, honestly. I think each tree was like about 1,000 or 2,000 liters. And these are the trees I'm referring to, where the tops have been removed. Let's see, I think... No, I'm not really done with the John Deere because I'm going to be planting next month. And then I'll have to use it in October to get the second stage of fertilization down. So let's park it out here with everything else. Alright, let's speed up time here. Hopefully it doesn't get dark on us before they get through those long planks. It's going to get down to like 1 liter of planks that they need again. Getting a little bit late in the day. Let's hopefully we get it before it's dark. Yep. 1 liter of long planks. That's annoying. That is very annoying. Well, I think I got another stack of 2 outside. Might as well just grab them both. And if the house doesn't take the second one, I can always deliver it to the grain elevator. I'll do like on the AI traffic in 22, what I just did there. Usually the traffic would have stopped instantly because I was too close to it, but now it seems like traffic is like, yeah, we'll go right through. We're fine. Probably should have maybe brought down the international and just loaded that up. But I don't want to put too much into the trigger. I don't know what happens if I overfeed it. The house. I don't know if I'll get money for what's in there or not. Because you can't just put 1 liter of long planks in there. Yeah, this is the last of the stack. I mean, we got some inside the sawmill. But this is all the stuff that I did while the pea harvest was going on this morning. All the wood chips, and if you don't know, in Farming Simulator 25, wood chips are worth more than they were in 22. And the price difference from, I think it's summer when it's at its lowest to winter when it's at its best is pretty significant. So that's why we're keeping the wood chips around. Can you turn off the traffic like in 22? I would assume so. But look, when I get back to the farmyard and drop in one of these and see what the house wants next. But nice to get this house built before winter gets here. So we got a few months. Yeah, so constructing a house or even sheds takes quite a while. But as I showed earlier, the sheds or the garages in constructibles don't really prefer any of those sheds, garages at all. So I'm just going to be building the house only. Alright. I don't want both of them to be taken just in case. As someone said before, why not bring up more material and then if you don't need it, bring it somewhere else. Which at this point is a good idea. Well, we only need 1 liter, but I can't take 1 liter out of a stack of 1,000, so... And, well, it's going to need some more long planks. So, might as well throw these in. There they go. And actually, I want to get the international truck. And I'm going to set that off over to the cement production. We'll get someone to drive it over there for us. And then we'll have to get the telehandler over there. And we're going to grab all of the stone tiles. And I guess get that into the grain elevator. So I want to click on you, set destination. And I want you to go, well, I guess right there. All right, they're going. They're fine. they're all set. So yeah, turning off traffic. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a thing. Traffic. Under game settings. Kind of like on the first paragraph of things, but you can turn traffic off. So yep, you can definitely turn traffic off. I would have actually been really surprised if that wasn't there somewhere. We got a good pile of stones. Actually, house the cement building and sawmill. So we still got 28,000 liters of stones, and the only thing we're making right now are the roof plates. And the sawmill still has 29,000 liters of wood into it, so that should run all the way through the night and into next month. But now I need to get the telehandler over to the cement production as well. And then when I come back from the cement production, we'll load up another... I think I'm going to have to get 2 long planks for here because we keep coming up short 1 liter out of the stacks. So we're going to need that. I could take some stone over while we're going over, but there's enough in there for right now. I did a lot of loading up stone yesterday in yesterday's stream. I don't want to keep doing that, but when we run out, that's what you got to do. I mean, I already got the international on the way over. I got to bring the telehandler over. And if I were to bring stones over, I got to load up the trailer, and the Deutz would have to take it over. Telehandler doesn't have enough horsepower to drag that much over there. Looks really nice as the sun is setting in August. You have to go to work in a bit. How much longer am I going to stream? Kind of depends. But at least for a couple more hours. We'll see how it goes. I'm kind of approaching 4 hours right now, but my streams have been going roughly about 8 hours or so. or maybe until I get my house built. Because that was one of my goals I wanted to get done yesterday, along with paying back $100,000 in a loan. We did pay back at least $100,000 in a loan, and we are still working on the house. I should have brought the wool over with me, and I could have dropped off the wool right here at the rope production. And my AI worker has made it over there, but we'll see, because that wasn't yesterday's stream. It might have been the second day. It said that, and my AI worker was in the middle of the river, so not sure how that happened. I probably should look at getting a forklift for over here. Maybe if it's not too expensive. Because once the stone problem gets fixed over here, we'll be constantly making stone or cement products and having to drive a telehandler back and forth, back and forth. I want to say they're just like 20 grand, but that can't be right. I think I'll use a forklift only once in 22, and I didn't really enjoy using it that much. Where can you get cement bags? Well, funny that you ask, because we're going to the place to get cement bags, and that's at the cement production. We are on Riverbend Springs, so if you're on Huutenpentai, I don't know where that production building is going to be. But you got to put stones into the cement production, and you can make cement bags, cement bricks, and stone, I think they call it stone plates, and that's what we're over here to pick up, our stone plates, which is like roofing tile. Right now I just got this on making roofing tile because that's what we need. Alright, let's jump into our international, which made it to where I told it to go, which is nice. Yeah, let me look at forklifts. The store page has been a big learning curve on trying to find things. Usually forklifts would be at the bottom. Did I go past it? Nope, here we go, forklifts. Okay, they're not. Yeah, they're not the $20,000. They're 50 or 79 for those. Front loader vehicles. How much are those? I mean, they're just as expensive. Not even bother looking at wheel loaders, so those are going to be a couple $100,000. Yep. And telehandlers, the cheapest one. Yeah, they're all like $140,000. So nothing too cheap. But as for your cement bags, I'll actually show you the cement production. So cement factory. The Altus takes stones, which, if it worked, the stones are free when you buy the cement factory. But you still got to put them in there. I'll show you that in just a second. But yeah, you can make cement bricks, cement bags, and roof plates. And right now, the only thing I got active are roof plates because that's what we need. I do got some bricks over here as well. But on Riverbend Springs, this is where the stone comes out. But this is glitched. It's bugged out. So we can't... The stone pile is getting slowly bigger. I just can't get them. That's why we got a debris crusher on our farmyard. Which is exactly that building right there, pretty much. And that's where we're getting our stone from. And I got to bring it over here. In the future, what I want to do is just get the belt system. And the belt system should be able to pick up that stone and dump it right into the cement factory. And then I'll never have to worry about bringing stone over. And we can make a lot of money out of it. I mean, we're going to be making money off of it anyways. Wait a minute. Did my worker put the... My worker put the side panels up. What button is it for the side panels? We don't want the side panels. Open side panels. There we go. Oh, what about a skid steer? That's a good point. Where's this? Where's the skid steer? Oh, over here. Okay, so that's 35, so the price is getting lower. And I assume the pallet forks are not that expensive. They're like $2,000, so that still we'll just say it's like 40 grand. So I mean it's not expensive, but giving my current money situation, it feels like it is. Just want to push these over here to get away from the propane tank. I mean, a skid steer, that, you know, that's the cheapest form, and I can just have it over here. Honestly, when I got the Merlot, I thought this was going to be great. I did not know I was going to be using it as much. But the other thing I got to take in consideration as well, I mean, I don't want to say it's getting there yet, but at some point we're going to be moving a lot of pallets. So using an auto loader in the future is not out of the question. I do not like the pallet forks automatically adjusting to the size. A couple scratches in the truck doing that. Probably should throw in some lights. How bright can we make it look over here? So the grain elevator needs at least 6 of these for the next step. And I'm guessing their farmhouse is going to eventually need some. But this is the best month to sell them, so... It ain't a farm truck unless it's all scratched up. Which is true, but anytime you get a truck, you don't want to be... You hate to see that first one. That first scratch. You don't want to see it. But yeah, once you get a couple, it's like, alright, now it's got a couple. The next few don't really matter that much. I have looked for an option to turn off the auto-adjusting pallet forks, but I have not found that option yet. Gently. In 22, you could call me Mr. Autoloader, but in 25, we may have to change my name to Telehandler User. All right, Sean, I don't want to, say have fun at work, but at least enjoy as much as you can. I could use super strength, but don't think we're really at that point yet. I mean, maybe, if you're watching this and it's not enjoyable to you, I can understand it. That's saying, oh yeah, I should be using super strength at this point, but I'm enjoying using the telehandler. Did I get that enough on there? Yeah, it's on there pretty good. I think I'll drive the truck and I'll send the telehandler on a worker. That's how much I trust the Frank family to drive things around here. All right, you set destination for there. And we will grab the International, and we'll go grab some long planks for the farmhouse. We'll get those delivered first, and then we'll head to the grain elevator afterwards. Because if I go on the trigger with the grain elevator, it will take these, but it'll also take the long planks, I'm sure. Probably, loading all these up on one side wasn't the best idea. But I need the other side for the pallets of planks, long planks. Alright, gotta be careful, don't need to be tipping over. Someone just turned out the lights, man. I will say, when the sun sets in Farming Simulator 25, it sets. So from these roof plates, we should make some good cash. And like I said, we'll give the bank some money. Save some on that loan interest. Don't know if we'll get it to where the payment's less than $16,000 at midnight. Don't know if the telehandler made it there. I didn't see the notification come up yet. I may have missed it because I'm kind of focused on making sure my truck doesn't tip over. Well, I don't see the telehandler here, so I don't know which way they went or what they're doing. But I think we'll have to go investigate what's going on. At least the sawmill is lit up pretty well at night. A roof plate is a roof tile, shingle. It's for the roof, as it kind of says in the beginning. But yeah, it's to cover up that. Wait, did I? There's a telehandler. Which way did the telehandler go? It's coming here. I don't know where it's coming from. Did I pass it and did not see it? There it goes. Alright, now I need to dig out some long planks. Those are wood beams. These, okay, we got a couple sets right over here. They're easy to get to. Oh, and it spawned another one right there. I'll grab that one because the other one has a support beam kind of in front of it. Now I just realized I need a telehandler back at the farmhouse to unload this stuff. Because I don't want all of it there, but maybe I'll just let the farmhouse take what it wants. I'll leave the telehandler there, I think. Because, I mean, I gotta have a roof on the thing, so it's gonna have to take some roof plates. I think. Maybe not. Workers have their own ways. Yeah, they certainly do sometimes. Think you're all over to your trailer with mushrooms? Shakes while it goes down the road. It might be overloaded. Hello, Roy Gamble. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far, or evening, or whatever it may be where you are. I probably should say I hope you're having a good one. That way it kind of covers everything. Like I always try to say. Hello, Omega. Well, I would say I was going to sell this product, but we'll just let the farmhouse takes what it needs. Like I said, my goal is to try to get the farmhouse built today. Alright, so is it going to need roof tile in the future? We'll find out. It did not take any roof tile. No, the green roof is actually going on. Well, we'll see what happens. I got more in there than what it needs. So now we can go down to the grain elevator and sell them the roof plates, and we should get some good cash. Trying to be careful with all the weight on one side. Probably should cut down the bushes on this corner because it's hard to see if traffic is coming. Alright, should be a decent payday here. I may have $10,000 worth here. Almost 12. Hi, very short name channel owner. Are you calling me short? Do any of your tractors support front loaders? Might be a good idea. I believe the AgroStar and probably the John Deere 3650 could. Well, I was kind of looking for more of something at the cement production where I just leave it there, because it's like the telehandler. I need it here, need it there. If I put a front loader on a tractor, I'm going to be using the tractors in the field, and it's not going to always be where I need it. You like when it rains and the mud's going everywhere, especially on your wheels? Yep. Alright, turn that off. I think I left the lights on the telehandler, so I'll turn those off too. Not that it matters. Alright, here. Let's jump up. Nope, no. Let's not do that. I want to get into the house here. Miscellaneous has an attachment for the tractor for pallets. As in... oh, up here probably. I mean, there's a trailer. This tool can be used to transport pallets. I mean, how many pallets can it hold? Because I can do that with a telehandler. Yeah, I realize just trying to help you out with more options there. So it's just a matter of what we want to do. So while we're kind of waiting on the house a little bit, let's go ahead, and I want to do this because if I don't do it, I'll spend it somewhere. Finances will pay off $20,000. So our original $5 million loan is down to $4.8 million, or $4,865,000. Slowly getting there. And we might get, I don't think it's going to drop below $16,000 per night, but... Wait, did I read this wrong? No, stored planks, we got 3,700 liters, and it needs 2,700 liters to finish the next step, so I should have enough. I'm not going to go to Grandpa Walter's and sleep. We're going to see what happens here. If it needs more material, well then, we'll take care of that in September. These guys are workers. They're working to the night. If it is completed, I'm barely going to sleep in it tonight. 16,216 is our loan interest payment now. I need prefab wall and furniture. So that person that was here, I don't know when they were, said we're going to need furniture. But prefab walls. All right, I don't have that activated in the sawmill. Prefab walls, activate. Let me turn off. I'll leave it on. I'll leave everything on. So I need prefab walls and furniture. I hate to even ask how much, because we don't own the furniture factory. How much is furniture going to cost me? If it's not too expensive, it'll be cheaper to buy the furniture than buy the production and make them ourselves. I'm looking right at it, I'm sure. At the warehouse. So almost 3,000 per. That's 18 grand worth of furniture. $18,000 worth of furniture. And the furniture production, is there one on the map? If we to visit. Yeah, so I could buy the furniture production for $300,000. There might be is there a small one in construction? Dairy, potato, soup, preserve. Oh, those are all large. Preserve, carpentry. I mean, that's still double. That's still double of what I need. But if I need more than, if I need more another step, I think it'd still be cheaper to buy it. I don't know what you guys are thinking about it. But I think it'll be cheaper just to buy the furniture than buy a production to make it. Because right now, for the next step, I just got to spend $18,000 for the furniture that it needs. But if the next step it needs like 40 furniture, then this would have been better. But I don't have prefab walls right now anyways. Where are we on the map? Where the heck am I on the map? Because I don't know where this building is. Oh, it's right up the road from the sawmill. Sawmill is here. And the carpentry is up here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know where that is on the main strip. Alright, so it looks like we're going to Grandpa's house again. And we will sleep until 8 a.m. Carpentry looks like sawmill products. It requires the same stuff. It's just instead of making boards and such, you are just making the furniture itself. Hello, Grandpa. Yeah, I've been here a year and I'm still crashing at your place. I know. I did not know building a farmhouse was going to take that much product and be here that long. But here I am. Here I am. So our rice field should be ready today. So we want our combine And the header that I bought, that's been at the store for like a year and a half, this feels like. So we're going to go down to the store with the combine to get the header onto the trailer. We could also start planting our fields today. It's September. Well, I kind of forgot to check on the animals and the greenhouses before I went to bed. Got so focused on the farmhouse. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not running those mods. We don't have to worry about our animals dying. We're not running that kind of mod here. But let me just check on the animals here. The sheep are looking okay. And the cows got plenty of hay. They're doing all right. Let's see here. In our greenhouses, we are selling the saplings now, so we should never see saplings piling up here. That needs some water. And this could use some water. And are we full of kimchi? We're not full of kimchi. And the spinach bags, we are still working on those, it looks like. Yep, we still got spinach being put through. So everything's looking good there. The sawmill prefab walls. So we got one set of prefab walls already built. Alright, so let's go to the store and we'll get the header. And the trailer. And when we go past, we should see our rice field is ready for harvest. And that will be all of our fields harvested for the season. You're right, we should be given the requirements for the construction so we can make an informed decision. I mean, yeah, it was like, what, 2 hours after release of FS25, I started my live stream, and it's like, alright, let's just build a house. But it looks like the frame and everything's done, but it now needs prefab walls, which I was not making. But I'm going to have to get some more wood into that sawmill soon. And the only option we got for trees right now are the trees behind the shed that we just put the header in. Header's been there so long, hopefully they haven't forgot it's been sold. Yeah, they may have thought it was a show item. So, yeah, maybe they sold my header and header trailer by now. So I need this header for the combine for doing rice and sorghum and soybeans. The McDon will do the canola, oats, wheat, barley. And I might be forgetting one there, but that's what that header can do. I mean, this header that we're picking up can do those crops as well. We just get a 25% increase in yield when using the McDon, so definitely want to be using that when we can. Hello, Drew, you boy. Welcome. Yeah, you're here. We're live. Did you miss anything? Just moving products around like we have been doing. A little bit of money coming in, a little bit going out. I just slept through the night. I did pay off $20,000 more towards a loan, so that's something. The house project, though, we now need wood frames, which I didn't start making until we went to bed last night, so we got one of those sitting around. Oh, I'm going this way, but yeah, we'll just cut through here. There we go. And now we need furniture for the house. So we're going to buy the furniture. We're not going to build a production for it or buy a production because it just is not feasible to do the production building. I'll buy furniture. think the header needs to go on this way. Yep, had it on the right way. Not used to having such a small combine. Let's throw the beacons on. Starting a Hutai Pentai map with just 1 million, want to get it to 10. Well, if you get yourself a carpentry or a sawmill, you can definitely bring in the money kind of quick. Be nice to have a cheap trailer to sleep in while the house is being built. Well, you got Grandpa Walter. You can, even if you didn't start there, you can sleep at his place for free, apparently. Hello, Kane, and welcome. Thank you for joining us today. But now we finally get to harvest the rice. Long grain rice, I should say. I don't want to say just rice, because then someone will say, "No, you got the wrong harvester. We're doing long grain rice." The stones for the cement factory, if you're on Riverbend Springs, the stones that are there, those are bugged. They're not, you can't grab those yet. So you have a couple of options. You can do stone picking in fields to get stones. But what we did here is you can buy, now I just got to find it again. You can buy the debris crusher for 99,000. You have to place it on your land, and that will make the stones like this. So this is the debris crusher. We're at our farmyard, and this is what it's doing. It's piling up stones for us. Gotta load it into a trailer and bring it over. So yeah, like I said, if you're on Riverbend Springs, the stones that are here, we should have access to it, but that is not working currently. You got the Volvo FH16 logging and the Komatsu 951 and the Sawmill, so I'm doing really good right now. Grandpa didn't look too thrilled this morning. He's probably thinking, you came here with 5 million and you're still sleeping at my house? And the answer is yes, Grandpa, we are. We'll have to see how the grain elevator did, because I got those stone plates delivered. I did not check, but is the grain rice should be ready for harvest. Ready for harvest. Now, when I harvest it, I know when I was planting it, there were a couple people that said you only got to fertilize it once, which should be true. But the first time you plant it, we had to fertilize it twice because it didn't have any fertilization in the field. Can I get up here? I might destroy some crop, but I'm not going to have much of a choice. But now, I guess when we harvest it, we should get a stage of fertilization out of it. So I need to go to this page here. Yes, it's leaving a stage of fertilization behind, so... I gotta find the best place to enter the field. Actually, the best place to enter the field might be right here. This is like the smoothest spot right there. So the rice, I can do two things with this rice because we got two productions that will take it. I can make rice flour, but I'm probably going to put it into our production building on the farmyard to make rice. I would call it rice cakes, but I forgot what they're called. I forgot what they're called. I have no idea. Let's have a look to see what they're called. Preserved food. Rice bag. I guess this is a rice bag. But we could bring it to the grain mill and make rice flour. But we're already moving enough flour as it is. So I figured we just put it and make the rice bags. I could make rice bread. Well, I would need the bakery for that. But I'm assuming rice bread, I would need rice flour. Just guessing. I haven't seen the bakery in 25. We've just bought all the production buildings to allow us to be able to get the town projects going. That's mislabeled. It should be rice roll, which is on the pallets. Are you saying Giants made a mistake? That doesn't sound right. I don't think Giants would make any mistakes. Rice bags are not worth it. Alright, I'll have to have a look at that. See if they are. We can do some rough math on it. So does rice regrow like the grass does? Or do I have to replant it again next spring? Since I really haven't done rice before. This is only my first rice harvest. I haven't gotten to, well, I mean, you're here, it's pretty obvious. I haven't got to the next season to know if it regrows. You get more for selling rice straight off your field. Alright, well, we'll definitely have a look at it, but thanks for letting me know about it before I dump it on in there. Hey, Doug, dropping a dono. Thank you very much. Good afternoon. I have really enjoyed your live streams this week. Largely entertaining and informative. Thank you for sharing. Well, thank you for being here, and thank you more so for showing your appreciation by dropping a donation. Very much appreciated. Helps out quite a bit. Oh, we do need to replant it. So even though you kind of treat rice like grass, it doesn't regrow like grass. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into selling some good stuff today because I definitely gotta buy that furniture. Hopefully it's only that furniture I need to buy. And there's not another stage after that. But at least now you guys know that in building a farmhouse, what goes into it. So if rice is not good for making into rice rolls or bags of rice, whatever they want to call it, what about making it into flour? Will I make a better profit on flour? Because I mean, I got the production building, so if I can make a little bit more money out of the rice by turning it over to flour, I'll just bring it there. I guess it's good that we have options. Terry, you just keep asking for a tornado. Someday it's going to come through when you don't want it. That's one thing about productions. You got to sometimes look at it to make sure you're making more money for what you're putting in. There were a couple mods I used in 22 where we lost a whole bunch of money by doing production buildings. Why do you need furniture? You slept on a wood pallet on your No Man's Land Let's Play, didn't you? I don't remember No Man's Land, but if you're thinking about maybe Western Wilds, got me thinking about Alien Jim. Western Australia, guy was slept on a wood plank for a while. Well, they got this whole field into the combine. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I'll turn it off for a second because I gotta look at these rice prices and kind of figure it out. I saw someone making flour and combining with egg in the cannery to make a soup. Yeah, I think that's a recipe, but we don't have chickens. All right, let's have a look at the recipes here. So preserved food. Well, first off, let me see what the prices are of these. So wait, long grain rice is here. So $5.50 for long grain rice. So rice, it actually says rice bag here. So it's almost, all right, so it's got to be like almost, it's got to be better than a 1-to-3 ratio. Because I'll be doing rice bags. But you're saying rice boxes. And there's rice rolls. But the recipe I was looking at said rice bag. Because we got long grain rice. We could do rice bag. We could do rice box. with long grain rice. So we got two options in this production building. Now I just lost my whole train of thought, which doesn't take much. 550. Okay, so 550. Let's look at one at a time here. Rice bag is 1400, and that recipe is what? That looks like it's profitable. The rice bag. Because it's 2 for 1. It's 2 for 1. So basically it's double the amount of rice. So that looks like the rice bag is profitable. Rice box is not quite 2 to 1, but almost. And where's rice box? Rice box is 27. Well, I would say rice box is better than rice bag. And that is a good profit there, I would say. So right now I would say rice box. And now we got rice flour I gotta look at, which is 1,000. And that recipe is long grain rice. I mean, it's not quite 1 to 1, but it almost is. So they all look like they're profitable. But I think boxed rice is the best way to go. We gone through all wheat. Let me deactivate that. But I think boxed rice is what I should be doing. That looks like it's more profitable than anything for the rice. If your balance stays in the red, will the game force you to restart? No. It won't. You just can't. You won't be able to hire workers. And of course, you won't be able to buy like lime fertilizer seed when you go in the red. So you'd have to borrow money. Yeah, it does get a little tricky, Silverback, with the rice because there's long grain and regular rice. So, I mean, right now I'm just going to look at the long grain rice, but it looks like the boxed rice is the best option. I mean, it's not quite 2 to 1 ratio. This one is a 2 to 1 ratio. So the ratio is almost the same. And if we look at the pricing, as we saw, where are we here? Rice box will give us 2,700, where rice bag is only 1,400. Wait, I didn't look at there is no other recipe for rice boxes there. I don't need to bring like cardboard here, do I? Or some stupid thing. No, okay. Rice box, long grain rice. This needs rice and rice box. I think we're going to make rice boxes out of that. All right, so we got the financial thing kind of figured out. Oh, this has been running here since I delivered my canola. All right, so I've been here for a moment. But I think I have heard someone else say when I mentioned rice that rice in production buildings wasn't worth it, but I don't know. I mean, it seems like it is. All right, so all of our fields have been harvested. I said somewhere like right about here we'll go in. I mean, you're always going to have to dip down because the rice field needs to have a lip there because it will get flooded. I know Chainsaw 100 mentioned about it being better to see rice by itself, but he is playing the other maps, so that could be the difference. I don't think the prices would change. Well, modern maps, the prices will change from map to map. But I would think the base game should be the same. Do you know if he was doing regular rice or long grain rice? That's the other question, I guess. And also, I'm guessing he had early access, so maybe they fixed the pricing on the release. If you can remember how long ago that was he was doing it. If it was pre-release, maybe they adjusted that pricing. Maybe he told them, Giants, that the pricing was not good, and they looked at him like, oh yeah, it sucks, and they changed it. All we can say is it looks like long grain rice making it into rice boxes, or box rice. That looks like a pretty better profit than the selling directly. Alright, so regular rice. I figured being on Huta, I think he's on Hutin Pentai. I haven't seen any of his videos from 25. I've only watched maybe about an hour and a half of other people play Farming Simulator 25, so I don't know what else other people are doing. I mean, I stream this about 8 or 9 hours a day, it seems like. That's what we've been doing. I'm not going to get off here and go watch someone else play Farming Simulator 25. I try to take a break from it so I don't get burned out on it too much. Oh, I think I got on tip side, don't I? We want to tip back. And also need my FPS up there as well. Alright, so boxed rice. Activate. So this little mini one, it's nice that it's cheap, and the Giants gave us an option for putting down the mini plants. I don't know if they're really, in the beginning, I guess they're worth it, because, you know, we bought a lot of productions at the beginning that cost in total like a 1.25 million to 1.5 million, somewhere around there is what we spent. Alright, so I feel like mixing it up a little bit, doing something we haven't done since last fall, and that is getting to planting some crop. So let's take about the only thing I have left in my shed out. And we are going to go ahead and plant wheat or barley, but it's going to be wheat that comes up first, I'm sure. And we'll put wheat in the barley field, and we'll put barley in the wheat field. That's the wrong button for 25. That was for 22. There we go. Unfold there. Yeah, while it's unfolding, I want to just jump down to the grain elevator quickly. So I do need more roof plates here. But I should have those. The cement production should still be running, question mark. Oh, I spawned at the debris crusher. And yes, we got enough roof plates here to get to the grain elevator. Alright, that's good news. Alright, let's get back up to here and get to planting our lovely wheat. Yeah, it's hard to pass up, like I said, with the MacDon, and I'm still assuming we're getting 25% increase from using that. It's hard to pass up putting down these crops in and getting 25% extra. Plus, we can bring it all to the grain mill and make some flour. And last year, I think we made $20,000 from selling the flour, but that was our first year here and only one field. So I expect to probably make in like 60 grand from flour this upcoming year. You haven't had time to check out one of his videos, but you think Daggerwin mentioned it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Chainsaw told Daggerwin. I know those two talk quite a bit. Well, if he only put the episode out a few days ago, then I would assume that is probably on the release version, not the pre-release version. I should have seed bags and fertilizer bags still at the store. So if we happen to run low, I am getting a little bit low on the fuel and maintenance. It's not that far around the corner. Actually, probably what I should do. I was going to do this field here, but we can drill. I can drill that field over there. Let me go in here, and I'm going to get myself actually a worker to do this, because I've been live now for, I don't know, almost 5 hours, and I have not taken a break at all. And I could probably and should take one, so I'm going to hire a worker. And today, who do we got in? Oh, not enough money. All right, hang on a second. I'll take a break in a moment. How about that? Yeah, money. As I mentioned before, when someone said, if you're in the red, what happens? Well, you need money. Sawmill. Enter vehicle. Let's go get... we'll get the roof plates and bring that over to the grain elevator. And that should be enough so I can hire a worker to get drilling that field. Oop, and hit the road sign as I leave. Then I can probably take I can take a break. Oh, how are I don't see our trees. Our trees it's almost been a full year and our trees haven't grown. So I guess because of all the bugs that we're slowly finding out about in 25, has anyone planted trees yet? And if so, have they grown? So I thought they would grow after at least 8 months. I thought that's the way it was in 22. I can use the MacDon for sorghum. I thought sorghum was a crop I could not use on the MacDon. I gotta check, because I didn't think the MacDon did sorghum. The MacDon does not do sorghum. It does wheat, barley, oats, canola, soybean. Gotta have the beacons on. But one thing to take into consideration what Giants does, when you say one crop is worth more than another, that is because it doesn't yield as much as the other crops. So basically, in theory, if you planted a field of wheat, harvested it and sold it at the best price, and then planted the same field with sorghum, harvested it, and sold at the best price, you should almost get the same profit, roughly. It's not going to be. So I mean, just saying, soybean is what a lot of people look at and go, look how much soybean's worth. Well, soybean doesn't yield as much as like wheat and barley. And that's why, like, root crops like sugar beet and potato, you may look at that and say, boy, you don't get a lot of money for that stuff. But the thing is, with that crop there, you get lots of it. Lots and lots of it. Sorghum should not. Well, I don't. I'm just going by. I haven't done sorghum yet here, but sorghum in 22, that's not a swathable crop, or wasn't. And with root crop, you get hours of entertainment and harvesting. Yeah, with base game harvesters, sugar beet and potato are going to take a while. And as we found out, we did a pea contract at the end of last stream. And not really at the beginning of this one, but we kind of collected on it. The spinach harvest, same thing, but overall wasn't too bad. But yeah, a decent sized field is going to take at least an hour to get those crops done. I have got 6.4 hours on my Merlot. That top pallet is slowly sliding to the right. Alright, this is just to give me enough money, I hope, so I can hire a worker to start drilling that field. And I can take about a 5-minute break. Now, once modders really start doing their thing, yeah, we'll have a lot more options to do than what we currently have, of course. Hello, Beth Ultimate. Welcome. Just planted grass on a field, then forgot to change it to canola. Now I got 2 grass fields. Well, someday, maybe Giants... I know it was a mod in 22. I think it may have been a mod in 19 as well. As to where you could buy... You had to buy seed for each individual crop type. And that would stop that problem. Well, no, because if you weren't paying attention, you would have just went in the field and started planting and forgot to take out the seed, I guess, and put in the correct seed still. So, oh, really? Really, dude? Luckily, my roof plates aren't breakable. Yeah, you sit there while I pick up this mess that you created. Now I'm going to have trouble getting this pallet off, right? 'Cause that's the way it goes. I know it's the holiday season and the delivery people are going to be going nuts, but man. Now here comes another one. I'm keeping clear of those guys now. It's not like I went through a stop sign or something. Like I see a school bus here, but he's turning there. Okay. I got my beacon on and everything. Yes, we just passed where the barrels are made. I might need those for the playground in the future. Now this might only take one of these because it only requires one more for the next step. But I'm going to assume it's going to take another one because it's going to need a whole lot more. Alright, that's good. So that should be more than enough money so the worker can get planting the wheat over here. What am I harvesting? Well, James, I think you might be a little bit behind in the stream. But probably the long grain rice you might be seeing right now. I don't know. We've been done harvesting for quite a while. All right, let's get over here to the Deutz, and I'll get myself a worker, and I can stretch my legs. Because like I said, I've been sitting here for 5 hours. Well, looks like Francine is back. So she's going to do it the proper way. I got her setting up for start drilling in the center of the field, which is what you should do when planting a crop. Wheat, solid fertilizer. So she's going to do her thing. I'm pretty sure I'll be back before she finishes. But yeah, I'm going to take like about a 5-minute break or so. Give myself a glass of water, stretch my legs. And I'll be right back. But enjoy watching the Deutz go around with our Kuhn direct drill seed drill. Has anyone died yet while she's out here planting this field? She hasn't run into anyone, has she? Is she doing a pretty good job? I hope so. That's an interesting approach. I didn't check to see what the worker was going to do, but they're out there doing what they're doing. I just finished watching someone stream FS25 for 4 days straight. I'm pretty sure they weren't streaming 24/7 for 4 days. That'd be quite a bit much. Playing music when I take a break? I probably could do so. I'll look into that. Thought maybe you enjoy more of the peace and quiet of just the farm tractor going back and forth. No dance moves. Well, looks like they're going to be fine with solid fertilizer and wheat for replanting the rest of this field. I think we will put canola in the field behind us, and we will put wheat over in that field over there. Speaking of, my combine is still over there. I need to get that out of the rice field and brought over back to the farm. And fold up the combine. They basically slept at night and came back during the noon. You trying to refer to me? Sounds like you might be talking about me a little bit. Alright. And I don't think it's going to snap on. Oh, maybe it did snap on. That works. Well, at least the header and the header trailer now will be back at the farm and not down at the store anymore. We like the sound of the farm equipment more than the music. Smoothing. Yeah, I think it's going to be a mixed bag of people want music or people wanting just to listen to the farm equipment going back and forth. The rags to riches aspect keep you interested? Well, I mean, we did start with 5 million, but I got to pay back that 5 million. I think I've gotten past that stage in my farming simulator career where I don't want to just give myself everything and I have to pay it back. I want to make it feel like that we earned it. I mean, it all depends on what kind of Let's Play style we're going for here, but definitely wanted to start off where we had many options. Like just parking everything in one spot that I'm doing currently. Alright, so we'll let them do their thing, but what we are going to do, we're going to get the International down to the sawmill because, yeah, we need some cash. And also there should be a wood frame around somewhere. Well, it's probably still inside the sawmill. It just hasn't spawned yet because there is no room. Really hard to see around this corner, so we're just going to dart out, and we're lucky no one's coming. It was suggested that my first Let's Play on 25, I should play like on easy mode, just so we can advance quicker. But I definitely want to stay on hard economy so I get used to... I know the prices from 22 and try to compare them to 25 to see what's changed. So if I start on easy mode, I would not know at all how the prices have changed. Like on wood chips have changed. Silage appears to not matter what time of the year you sell it at. And also I don't want to get, I want to say, comfortable how fast money comes in. Alright, so now we need the telehandler, and that is at the... That's not the house? What did I do with it? Oh, it's down here for some reason. If I was going to the cement building, I would grab the wool pallets, but we're not going that way. We're going to the sawmill. So I'm not going to worry too much about the furniture as of yet, but I want to make sure we got the money to buy it. I mean, if I get there, I get there. If I don't, it's not that big of a deal because we just don't have the wood frames yet. $5 million in debt is rags on fire to riches. Now, $5 million is not that much. I mean, maybe to some people it is, but $5 million, eh. Yeah, the silage price has come down a bit, but you can also look at it from what I'm seeing right now. It doesn't matter what time of the year it is, the price is pretty much stable all the way across. So it's not like you got to hold on to it now until wintertime and sell it. It's just the same everywhere. Usually just do the starting broke aspect by have machines to do a proper start and small upgrades, not major upgrading. Yeah, to each their own. Just remember, like I always say, we play the game to have fun, so some people are going to want to start with all the big machinery and just do the big farming stuff, which is fine. Other people are going to want to start with absolutely nothing, and do contracts to get money to buy land. Let's see here. So the wood beams, let's see where the wood beams should be going today. Wood beams. Buildable log cabin. That's not our log cabin, is it? I don't think so. Because we are building a log cabin. It is. It's showing our log cabin as places I can bring it. So is our log cabin going to need wood beams? I don't think so. I would hope not. Alright, so besides our log cabin, let me unmark that place there. We don't want to bring it there. 3,300 at the playground. Alright, and then planks long. Planks long, planks long, planks long. I'm pretty sure the playground's the best place to bring it everywhere. 2,300. Yep. And then planks in general is probably going to be the playground at 1,600. Alright, so everything just needs to go to the playground. And we should bring in a good amount of money. And eventually that one wood frame, maybe we have more. Oh, how much wood do we have in... we're getting low on the wood, so I'm probably going to have to cut down a couple of trees. We're down to about 6,000 liters. So, yep, we'll have to start bringing more trees down. Well, let's empty out the sawmill as best as we can. Alright, how's the stack looking here? Alright, so I got nothing outside except for wood chips. But the wood chips need to save until December, because that price does fluctuate quite a bit from summer to winter. That was not the best way to grab the long planks, but they're out here now. Probably should strap in those wood beams. Don't want them falling out the other side. Strap that in. Five is a far cry from 55. That was nuts. Yeah, I mean, it was a fun challenge. But as we saw at the end of that series, it got really repetitive at the end. Because we had all the machinery at that point. It's just a matter of repaying back the loan, but I think it was the cotton on that one that paid off rather well. That was back in FS19. Do you get to add money at the beginning on PC and console? Well, in 25, there are limits, but yes, you can set how much money you can start with up to, I don't know what the max is. And you can set how much of a loan you want as well. So there are adjustments, but there's a max you can go. But the way I did it was I edited the XML file, because I don't think the game was going to let me borrow $5 million from day one. So I tweaked the XML file so we could have what we had. But yeah, you can adjust it to a certain degree. I didn't look at it too much to see what the limits were. I did try 5 million, but it didn't let me go that high, so I immediately was like, alright, I'll move on. This pallet. Of course, I got wood beams right in front of this, so it's getting a little hard to get this out of here. There we go. Just realized your birthday's in a couple weeks. Well, an early happy birthday to you. I want to make a killing on wood chips this upcoming winter. I think it's 500 per 1,000 for wood chips in the winter. Let me just double check that. About 550 for wood chips in the wintertime. And you can see currently they're like half, not even half of what they're worth in the wintertime. So that's why we're stockpiling them. And they are 1,000 liters a piece. So I probably got like $15,000 worth of wood chips currently. At least sitting right there. You love my series, A Farmer's Life. Ooh, watched it twice. You were like his carer. A Farmer's Life. I didn't really have that many episodes on that. I think I only played the early access of that game. Didn't really evolve the way I thought it was going to. Oh, the max you can borrow is 1 million? Boy, 1 million does sound like a lot if you never played Farming Simulator, but anyone that's played more than one map will tell you 1 million, that doesn't really do much for you. This is not going to go well. I got to get this on the edge of the forks. No, no, no. All right. Well, this is probably a better way to do it. Just get it on the edge of the forks. That worked out rather well, I guess. Do I want to stack more than that right now? No, we'll come back and get some more. Then we'll just go with this. That way we make sure we have enough money for Francine to complete planting that wheat field. Yeah, we got one prefab wall. I think I need 5 or 6, or maybe more than that. We need furniture as well. Need about $18,000 worth of furniture, which we are going to buy. So at least all this stuff going to the playground. Once we start actually making some decent rope, we'll pretty much have most of the material there. And since they're offering such a good price, I'll keep bringing it there. The John Deere CP690 almost cost $1 million. I mean, 1 million would get you a decent small starting farm with like a lot of small equipment. My truck is slowly leaning to the left. No, playground. That road brings me better up to the cement production. We need to go to the playground. Almost tipped over here earlier in the stream, so I want to make sure I don't do it at all. But definitely don't want to be doing it this far away from the telehandler. And we're not going to see anything actually getting built here, even though I keep bringing materials, because I haven't brought hardly... Well, I don't think I brought any rope anywhere, so... I'm hoping when I buy the furniture, that's all we need for furniture. Because if it ends up being like I need 50,000 liters of furniture for the house, it probably would have been a lot better if I put down the production and made it ourselves. But I don't know how much we need. or that prefab wall is probably going to take up the entire truck. Huh. I'm not grabbing that just yet. Oh, I should look at be looking at contracts, see if we got any wrapping contracts or anything like that. Because I should be able to use the AgroStar with the wrapper. I don't think the wrapper needs that much horsepower. Any wrapping contracts. Bale wrapping. Alright, so it doesn't pay a whole lot, and it's right across from our grass field. I'll accept it. I don't need to borrow anything, but we'll accept it. Can't be that many bales anyways. Plowing, I don't have a plow. Yeah, nothing else really there for me to get involved with at all. Good night, John. Thanks for being here. I'll be on tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly. Tomorrow may be a shorter stream. Kind of give myself a break before the week starts, but I'll see how I feel in the morning. So I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'll be doing tomorrow either, but I'll be here at some point. But anyways, thanks for being here. Didn't say how many bales, did it? I'm pretty sure it did. Doesn't say how many bales. Well, they're up there. We'll get to it. Alright, so I got some planks there. Just trying to see where's the best line to start grabbing stuff. I guess this material over here would do well. I guess I'll grab the beams first. Get off my pallet forks. Alright, now I guess I'll grab these and stack those on top of that, because why not? And then another stack. Well, I don't think I want to do 3 stacks. Apparently Francine has finished planting the crop, which is good because we don't have to pay her anymore. So what are you sticking on? Okay, that time it came off. Might take $50K of a loan for the logging trailer for the FH16. If you're moving that many logs, the more the merrier. Katie has a thing for you. That field gets a lot of attention from you. Katie's just too busy with her water buffalo. I forgot what his name was. Billy or something like that. What are you going to spawn there next? Is there anything to spawn, or are we done spawning stuff? Oh, there's plenty of stuff to spawn. Oh, there it goes. That doesn't give enough time. But delivering the stuff up to the playground, as you saw the first delivery, and then what this delivery is going to do, That'll give us enough money to buy the furniture, which I kind of hate doing, but I should just put this down and reset it. And gently, I say gently, but you really got to find the sweet spot when dropping off these planks and beams together. They don't like going together for sure. I can't really see what it's grabbing. Can I do it like this? Must be a secret for this. For these pallets. Alright. I'll just put this on, then I'll grab that one. Time I finish around with it. It'd be better if I just do it this way. It's not just Katie that talks too much. They all, depending on what you're asking them, they do tend to go on for a little bit. Alright, so what am I hitting now? Oh, I'm on that one. Okay, got it. Try to push it on there, and now there we go. Although through the series of Farming Simulator, the pallet forks and all that kind of stuff don't stick as much as they used to. Good night, Terry. Thanks for being here today. Now let's go ahead and throw some of these planks on here. Let's not tip over the truck, though. Are you adjusting the fork, or is it adjusting itself once you pick up the pallet? It's adjusting itself, which sounds like a good option, but I'm not liking it. I can't find, if there's an option to turn it off, I haven't been able to find it. Yes, when you see the pallet forks go narrow, wide, that's doing it on its own. Let's see if we got some planks there. Just grab those planks and we'll have to go and sell them. Because now the stack is going to be kind of not even the way it should be. Welcome back, John. No, more wood chips. Gently. There we go. Alright, so back to the playground, but we're making money. But maybe after I sell this load, I should go back and get the canola planted. I don't want to be doing this for too long, trying to keep switching up jobs to keep it somewhat interesting. Let's not tip going around corners today. I mean, I was expecting our trees to take 2 years to grow, but I would like to see them sprout up just once, so I know that it's actually working. Yeah, I don't know if the pallet forks, as we're finding out, there are quite a few bugs in FS25 on release. So I don't know if the pallet forks adjusting on their own is a bug, or it's meant to do that. I have no idea. Because picking up the wool pallets at the sheep pen, I keep trying to separate the forks to pick up two pallets at a time, and it keeps adjusting to like the nearest working width on the forks. So you pretty much got to pick up a pallet, move it next to the other one, and then you can do it. I would love to see that giant woodpecker that is around around here. Hear him pecking away at a tree somewhere. So another 16,000, but that 16,000 pretty much will allow us to buy the furniture and still have some money in the bank account. Alright, just going to go back to the sawmill. We're going to grab that one wood frame and get that up to the house. So it doesn't look like we're going to get the house built this stream either. As hard as we're trying to get it built, watch which for the woodpecker may go after your log cabin next. Well, if I do got a woodpecker going after my log cabin, that's pretty much telling me I probably got termites. So, in a way, the woodpecker is trying to tell me, you got a problem here. I'm here to help you, but not in the way you probably want. We could lease a semi to trailer, but by keeping it with us, the international here, because if I had a semi trailer down here, I would just keep loading it up, and it would take probably half an hour or 40 minutes to load it up. And I'm trying to I try not to stay on one job too long. I'm sure when the autoloaders do come out, we will be using it. Like if I were to load up those wood chips, the autoloader is something I would use. I'm not going to use the autoloader exclusively. Try not to anyways. Alright, we'll leave that here. Let's turn off the beacon. Alright, let's bring this up to the house and we will drill that canola. And then maybe drop off the seed drill after that. We'll go grab the baler with probably, not the baler, sorry, the wrapper with the Agro Star. We haven't used that too much today. And we'll wrap up those bales and get paid $4,000. And then maybe go buy that furniture. But at some point, I do need to get trees down to that sawmill, keep it running. As you can see, that's what's keeping us afloat and also helping us pay off the loan little by little. I have been kind of focused on the house today, but it was kind of my goal to try to get this done. Yeah, so the outside of the house looks like it's done. Alright, get the workers back to work. Wait, do I actually see... It looks like there's furniture in there, honestly. I see like, yeah, there's furniture actually in there. So, oh, I only need 4 prefab walls, so that was 1. Was there another one in storage that just hasn't spawned yet, by any chance? Not even close. Not really close. Alright, let's see how we did down here in drilling a field. Looks like there might be a piece missed down at the corner. But right now it's looking pretty good. So rolling, we don't have a roller, and rolling has never really been my thing. And the weeds, we'll take care of the weeds when they grow. We do have a sprayer. They use the forks like the rest of us. Are you talking about woodpeckers having a meal, or I'm not quite sure? You'll get your coat. Okay. Do you remember the telly truck mod in 22? That would be perfect for the cement loading sawmill. If you're talking like the semi-trailer that had the forklift that went on the back, that would be very handy. So we're just touching up some spots here that the worker missed, but not that big of a deal. Overall, they did very well. Alright, so let's switch this over to canola. I may not have enough seed and fertilizer, but we'll get done what we can, and then we have to go to the store and get some. Well, we do got some bags over there. So, yep, we got wheat over there, canola here, barley in the, what was the canola field, and of course the rice field will remain the rice field. And that will remain the rice field for quite a long time. We'll see how the boxed rice goes, and if it looks like we get a really good profit from it, from a small field, we may have to look into next spring of, if we can get the money and the finances, we'll look at to maybe buying another field and make another rice field. So future plans for the farm, on the other side of our wheat field, of course across the road, there is a good meadow grass land over there, and that'd be a good spot to expand the yard or even put down a production building like dairy or something like that. But that land is, I'm not going to say it's out of reach. It was like 170,000. But of course, then I would need money to expand on it. But before we expand the yard on it, we could always put a field in and put a crop in and use it that way for a little bit. I don't think they're going the route of making it, like you're saying, a little bit like Snow Runner or Mud Runner, helping people out. I mean, we are building up the town a little bit with the playground and refurbishing the grain elevator. And now that we have ground deformation, it's a step to improve it for the next version, which will probably be Farming Simulator 28. So, but before they get that far, what I would like to see added to the game, now with ground deformation, soil compaction affecting the yield of the crop. And also, I'd like to see some like pesticides and insect care, if you will, to the game. I think they could implement that. I don't want to say easily, but I mean, you got herbicide sprayers, so why not do pesticides and such? But then you can also ask yourself, when does it get to be too much? When do you start having where it's so much work in the game that it takes the fun out of it? So it's a fine line that they gotta kind of walk to how much we want to add to the game, to where you don't got to spend so much time if you're trying to do everything to get all the work done, and it takes you like 20 hours of gameplay just to cycle through a year of a farming year. There isn't really a purpose of rebuilding like the playground and the grain elevator, but the reason why I keep bringing the material there, because they offer so much more for that material. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. It's just part, it's there if you want to do it or don't. But I like to kind of build things up because it's nice to see how it comes together. But I'm getting like $200 more per 1,000 liters on bringing planks, long planks, and wood beams to those buildings. I think it'd be kind of hard to, on a tier list, and rank the Farming Simulator games, because as each version comes out, they add more, so it does make it more interesting. So you got to kind of keep in hand of how you felt about the game when it came out and what it added. Oh, I'm out of fertilizer. All right, let's go. I realized the lime fertilizer buy point is just down the road, but I do got bags at the store, and I kind of need seed anyways. Yeah, you are kind of getting a deal for helping out the town people because, as I just said, you are getting more for bringing that material there. Oh, so yeah, we got to complete the grain elevator, and the collectibles we've been finding will turn into a museum, and we'll be able to see the collectibles that we collected and walk around. I think mostly, yeah, having options to turn stuff off if they were to add like pest control, but I think we could turn most of the stuff off still. I don't think they've changed it. So I mean, you can turn off lime, weeds, stones. Might have to buy some more seed. And this might be lime over here. That's lime. I think I'll just buy the seed and we'll get the fertilizer from the buy point. That way we don't have bags everywhere. Fertilizer bag. No, where's... Fertilizer lime. Fertilizer lime. Okay. I could get seed this way. That's better. Price is all the same, so it doesn't really matter what you're grabbing. And we'll just say 2. Interesting that they're putting out all different categories now, but got to get used to the store page and where everything is. Is there a buy point for lime and seed up here? That's fuel. That's manure. That's liquid manure. Alright, so just down here past the grain elevator. Hello iOS, welcome. What's this car doing? This car can't make up their mind where they want to go? Let's go fill this up with fertilizer and get that canola field drilled. May ask my time cycle, is it 1 day times 5? The time scale for the day, I'll keep changing that depending on what we're doing. But I'm doing 1 day for a month, if that's answering your question. Playing with season growth make game harder? I guess depends how you look at it. Just makes it more realistic. By turning the season mode off, you can plant any crop at any time. The growth time is still the same. So if wheat takes 4 months to grow before harvest, just as you plant, whenever you plant it, it'll still be 4 months before you can harvest it. But it just allows you to plant whenever you want. Alright, let's get back up to that field and get to it. Yeah, the store page does... I was kind of hoping with a store page in 25. I know there were a couple maps that did it, but I was kind of hoping the store page kind of had the implements or everything as outside the store, so you get to see it in the daylight rather than inside the store. Because sometimes, like paint schemes or whatever, it just looks different than when it's inside the store to outside. Do you know how to use the skip row? I try it and it didn't work for me. I haven't used it yet. I'm still on canola, right? Make sure the crop type didn't change. That would be not great. I could try it in my next field. Are the mods slowly starting to trickle in? A little bit, as people are saying they are on third-party websites. You can find a whole lot of mods, but I always caution people about those. Use at your own risk on those websites. Although I think everyone's saying like King Mods is a pretty good website to download from. But don't take my word for it. Just be careful with it. Alright, so that is the canola in. Switch over to barley. Now we'll get a worker in the barley field. It's not that big of a field, so... But I think it's big enough to where the AI worker might skip a row. I like how a lot of people have been in here. It's like King Mods is a good place to get mods, and they get someone else in here saying, "Nope, don't get them there." Yeah, I always just try to get it off the mod hub, because if I use a mod and people ask me, "Where did you get that mod from?" I don't want to send them to a website to where it could have a potential mod where they get a virus, and I'll get blamed for it. Alright, so barley, solid fertilizer, we're good to go. I should have fueled this tractor up too, but... Alright, so press and hold H to get this up. Skip lines. And we'll do 2 headlands. You gonna let me do 2 headlands? No, it's gonna want to do 3. So I'll put skip lines on, up and down, 6 meter. So make sure when you set this up, make sure you hit OK. You know, I'm not sure myself. We'll hire a worker. Francesca's getting in there. And we'll have a watch to see what they do. And maybe while, if they do skip a row, then, and it seems to work, we will move on and grab the AgroStar and do a bale wrapper. So when she gets to the end of this row and turns around, she should skip a row. But as we have known, FS25 has its little bugs. And looks like she's skipping a row. Yeah, so the AI worker will skip a row, so I don't know if what I showed you helps you out at all. If your field is really small, maybe they can't skip a row. But you can see this size field here, and she was able to skip a row. Or let me rephrase that. Not if your field's too small, but if your implement in the field that you're using is so big that it can't really skip a row, I don't think it'll do it. But she's skipping a row. That's all I can say. Alright, so since we actually got a worker going here, we are going to jump into the AgroStar. And I think I left the wrapper at our grass field. So we're going to go do that contract for $4 grand. Yeah, so if you're just using like an 18 meter wide drill in like a field that size, it may not have the ability to skip a row, because then it'll be it's just like I don't have enough rows to skip or something. I don't know. But as we have seen, there's a lot of bugs apparently in FS25 at the very beginning. So I mean, it could be a thing. Yeah, just give it a try and see if it works, but, I mean, it appears to be working here for the situation that we were in. And thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Glad I could be of some help. But we got to admit, though, the AI workers have gotten better than what they were. They do need some little bit of help. Like we had an AI worker driving a river, so. While the sunflower maze has never been fixed, so it looked good for the first year, but after that, they don't do anything with it. I guess the sunflowers just wither and die, and that's it. Alright, so we got a wrapping contract in field number 45. And the wrapping contracts seem to pay rather well for the time spent. You should get a dairy and one applause peanut butter. Well, if there was modded maps in 22 that had peanuts as a crop, so peanut butter could be a thing. The AI driver just thought this contract was to wash stones. Maybe they were trying to pan the stones for gold. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know why the sunflower owners want me to pay for it. I had nothing to do with it. A tornado went through. Not me. I had nothing to do with it. Kind of wish I had my bale wrapper from 22. Well, not mine personally, but I edited the XML file so the wrapping was 3 times faster. This job will get done really fast. So I'm going to have to go back to the farmyard and start looking for trees and bring those to the sawmill, because I don't have any more. I mean, we do got the trees right at the sawmill, but I would hate to take those down. Those would be so simple. But then it would look really, really terrible out there, and I do like the scenic. I do like the views in my game, so getting rid of all the trees at the sawmill is not something I want to do. Alright, we're about halfway done. But at least we're putting our equipment to use and making some money back on it. Alright, turning around here, and 4 more bales after this one. I do think you can buy the sunflower maize. I don't know if you can sell the stuff like that's inside the maize and make a field out of it. Let me just check in once we get this next bale in the wrapper. Let's see, not hotspots, farmland. So here's the sunflower maize, and if I click on it, yeah, you can buy it. I think you even get... No, you don't get David's property. You don't get David's house. But it does cost $180,000. So you don't get the sell points, but you get the yard, basically. I don't know if all that stuff in the maize is sellable or not. It was kind of like when I was starting setting up this map for the stream on Tuesday when the game got released. I was going to start right here. So right here is a decent farmyard with a lot of open space, but it's more like a horse training facility, and there was a lot of things there that I could not sell, and that's why I eventually came over to here and I sold all this stuff here. Hello, Farm Edible to the Unsalted Club. Thank you so much. It's very much appreciated. As I mentioned before, the people that join the membership, you get currently right now, but like I said, I'm slowly trying to work on that. You got access to 3 or 4 emotes, and you will get access to videos as soon as I post them. You don't have to wait for when they normally would come out. So that contract is done, completed through Katie. So collect the 4,200. I will check the bales, but I think they're going to be like 33% done-ish. Yeah, 29%. So it will take 3 months. Alright, I think I'll leave the AgroStar here for just a while because I may need it over here for later on. I probably should check new contracts to see if anything else came up. Fertilizing. Like I said, this fertilizing contract here, I did the math. I made about 5,000 on it. It didn't take that long. So I make about 60% profit on fertilizing contracts. So whatever it pays after the expense of the fertilizer, I get 60% roughly. Harvesting contracts are okay if you get a lot of extra grain off it yourself. And we got told like the wood transport is good if you're good at loading up logs. So, wrapping contract, what if your wrapper doesn't accept the bale size? That's something that could just be an issue because it doesn't say what size bales you are wrapping on the contract screen. I think most of them are going to be like 150s on the round bales. And I'm going to say probably the square bales, which I don't know if I've done a square bale wrapping contract yet. But the wrapper that we have should be able to handle them all, I would think. How is our worker doing in... Oh, that's not the map I need to be on. How are we doing here? So they're doing the headlands now. So kind of weird how they did it. They skipped rows. Oh, so if I ask them to skip rows, they're just skipping them and they're not probably going to actually drill in them? That would be weird but interesting. Dump out the fertilizer before you end the contract. Profit. I'm using my own equipment. It's been a long time since I did a fertilizing contract and you borrowed. I think you pay for the fertilizer anyways, don't you? Unless they changed it, I don't remember. Haven't done a fertilizing contract where I borrowed the equipment in ages, so I don't know how that goes. So now are they going to go back and do the rows that they skipped? And the answer to that is... looks like it's yes. Alright, so we'll let her do her thing. Yeah, we'll enter the vehicle. So just to make sure, we need 6,000 liters of furniture. Well, I really hate to do this, but I'm not going to... we bought enough production buildings already. No, I don't want to buy the carpentry. Where is the warehouse? Visit. So not planks. Are these in alphabetical order? Furniture. So 17,000. $17,000 worth of furniture. Alright, so let's get the telehandler on its way up here. At least trees don't explode anymore. Explode in what sense? Actually, you know what? Warehouse is going to be this way. Let's see, they probably only spawn bales that can only be wrapped by every wrapper. Logically, that sounds good. So we bought the furniture because we need it for our house, apparently. So might as well get them sooner rather than later. That way it can get processed. And I hope it's the only amount of furniture that we need. All right, now we need our international over here. But I will say the log cabin is looking really good. Yeah, let me just... Oh, I actually snuck through there without hitting anything. If the furniture is the only stuff I have to buy, I guess that's a pretty good start for building on the beginning of the Let's Play, because we've brought everything else up here just about. Oh yeah, when FS22 was released, yeah, there were problems with the trees, kind of. A limb also would just be like across the entire map, yeah. I forgot about that one. All right. Now grab 2 pallets at a time. We can. Okay, there's 2. Building's kind of blocking my view, but I think we'll get it. And just to be sure, and now the final 2, I hope. I may rage if I gotta go buy more furniture, or if I need like barrels and such. There goes my dining room table on the ground, apparently. Alright. All this beautiful furniture, let's get it into the house. But we still need 3 more prefab walls. But I need my doits to drag some more trees from the mill to get wood in there. I think my worker... Wait, are they thinking they're done? Or did they actually skip the rows and not actually plant there? I think they actually skipped the rows and not actually work in them. All right, and I hope, because we have seen it happen before, I hope I don't get to the point where it takes it all and it says we need 1 liter furniture. All right, let's get into our doits, and we'll have to do this. So skipping a row is not ideal, because basically you're telling the worker that you don't want that part being done, I guess. No big deal. I just look at it this way at this point. They got most of the field done. Yeah, on easy mode, your stuff at the warehouse is going to cost more because you can sell it for more. So basically what Giants doesn't want you to do, they don't want you going to the warehouse and buying stuff just to pick it up, turn around, sell it somewhere, and make a profit on it in a matter of seconds. So that's why on easy mode your stuff is going to be more expensive than what I pay for, because I can't sell it for that. Skipping a row is for using more than one machine. Yep, but someone was here and they wanted to see, they couldn't get skipping a row to work. So I figured we'd give it a go. Well, what I thought it would do if you ask it to skip a row, I thought it would skip a row, then go back and do the rows that it skipped just to make it to turn easier. But I was wrong in that aspect. But now, in last stream and this stream, actually it's been all in this stream, we harvested all of our fields. And we got them all replanted as best we can. The rice field has to wait until springtime. Of course, these fields will need to be fertilized next month. And also they'll need to be sprayed for weeds as well. Yep, tractor needs fuel. We can fuel it up when we're coming back from the sawmill after we drag a tree there. Actually, I have not taken this bridge yet. Yeah, I guess I can go either way, doesn't matter. I don't want to drive across my field. Yeah, so skipping row, I thought what it would do, as what John thought, as I just said, it would skip the row just to make it so it turns easier. We'll get to the row, and then we'll go back and then do the other rows. I think we could do that with course play in 22. Alright, so the drill I'm done using for a while, so we did buy ourselves a pressure washer. We'll give our drill a good rinse. So the new thing with a pressure washer is now you can... Gotta start the engine before I can move it. But now you can move it around the farm. So in case you haven't seen that, it's not just a placeable and it's there forever. You can move it around. So as winter is slowly approaching, because we are in September, once I get done with equipment for the year, I will start putting it back in the shed. So our farmyard should get cleaned up a little bit. I said a little bit, not a whole lot, but a little bit. And maybe we'll put another shed over here in the future, near future possibly. Now they got some trees out of here. Alright, so this tree would be a good one to drag to the sawmill. Just trying to cut it as low as possible. Oh, hopefully I can drag it off that shed. Alright. Grab that. That should not be too heavy. How much does that tree weigh? That tree doesn't even weigh a ton. I mean, it is a pine tree, but let's see if it gets stuck on things. So this is not going to have a lot of leaders in it, I don't think. But it is something. All right, let's try not to get hit by the train like we did a couple days ago. So I was doing this morning before the stream, and I was having some issues like that. The tree is getting stuck inside the bridge. And now we got this situation to where a car was trying to pass us at the same time. All right, I may actually have to turn traffic off because I can't turn around here. All right, let's turn off traffic just for a second, and I will turn it back on. But that car should be gone, and it is. I don't know if it was the car maybe hit the tree behind us when they were trying to pass us, or if the tree just glitched into the bridge too far, and that's what made us spin out. That's why I said at the beginning of the stream, getting trees from the farmyard right now is my only option for trees, but it's not the best option at all. Of course, I could get ourselves a logging trailer and start loading them up and doing it that way. But my skills in that are not the greatest. Yeah, the bridges definitely, the logs tend to clip on them a little bit. Let's see how much this tree brings in for wood, but I'm not guessing a whole lot. Maybe like 3,000 liters. Not even that. Just a little over 2. But that was not a full-size lodgepole pine, which is what I planted, so... Yeah, I'm not sure about the trees I planted. But like I said, we got all these trees around here, but I don't want to cut these down. Because it just looks too good around here. If I cut those down, it's just going to open it up. And I think it'll just take away from the environment. And we did have a look around that lot we own there. I've taken all the trees that we had access to. I don't have access to the ones on the cliff. And the next decent size forest area is a huge area. And that costs $660,000. Even that $370,000. That's $200,000 for a cornfield and some trees. I wonder how many trees are actually there. Maybe if we get a good amount of money, I could buy this field and grab those trees and make another forest area. Those trees there could bring in some good money. I am the law in this town, so we're good to go. Actually, Lumberjack's Dynasty, I was better loading up logs in that game than I am in this one. But then Lumberjack's Dynasty is more user-friendly. Oh, I forgot I was going to fuel up the tractor. Well, we're going to grab another tree, and hopefully on the way back I can remember to fuel up the tractor. Trying to figure out if I want to grab that tree there. I think we will. I think that will have a good amount of liters into it, but I may have to cut that up into sections, which is not ideal. But then again, as I said, we're not in an ideal situation over here. Our sawmill is running low, and I don't have access to that many more trees. Gotta find the sweet spot on these bigger ones. I don't want... There we go, that'll work. Takes a moment to get through. Tree only weighs 4.4 tons, so I should be able to drag that with this in one go. Now it's just a matter of getting to the sawmill. Oh yeah, beacons may help. Uh-oh. What did we get stuck on? Oh, there was a car behind me. All right, I don't know if the cars are causing the issue with that, but let's just turn the traffic off for a moment. All right. I don't know if I'm stuck on that tree or not. Or telephone pole. Alright, maybe I was. And that tree just keeps on sliding to that side of the road no matter what I do. Maybe hard to get this one across the bridge. I can't even get to the bridge. Stay on this side of the road, please, tree. The tree just keeps... It's like it's attracted to the pole. Alright, how about if I... What's the control? Control K. Get the tree right up against the winch. Alright, this could go very badly here. Well, we got to cross the railroad tracks. And now I'm stuck again. Yeah, back it up to the railroad tracks. That's what you want to do. Look how that tree just slides right over to that telephone pole. Every time. Well, what I think I'm going to do, because I'm across the railroad tracks, I'll have to cut this up. Trying to figure out what limit might be. Oh, I'm not on my property, so I can't cut the tree? Yeah, kind of forgot about that. If you're not on your property, you can't cut up a tree, even though it's your own. Righty. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave the tree here for now. Traffic is turned off. I'm across the railroad tracks. Let me go fuel up before I forget. So, yeah, I'll have to take care of that tree later on. Oh, I mean later on. In between streams, I guess. Alright, let's top this off with fuel. And that was kind of hard to watch, but I kind of forgot that we can't cut up a tree on someone else's property. Well, there goes $729 worth of diesel. So I'll probably have to drag it back to my farm and then cut it up there. And I really can't cut across any fields because I gotta get it across the river first. So bringing it to a field is not going to help. Don't know if I can push it this way or not. Don't get stuck on the tractor. I mean, once I get across the bridge, I think we're good to go, but I'll give it one more shot here. Well, that tree just... Oh. That tree just keeps sliding on over. Now, hopefully we don't have any issue if it clips too far into the bridge and I go flying into the river. We were doing so good. What happened here? Okay. We're going. So I need to find a better solution to our little wood getting into the sawmill. I'm probably going to get stuck on something here. Why does that tree just keep going to the right? All right, I made it that far. So far. Yeah, you keep saying go off the road and get around the pole. We had to get across the river because the sawmill's on this side of the river. And I don't think I'm going to fit down through there between these trees. All I need to do, and I'll work on it, but I just got to get around that tree there. And we can drag it across the field there. But, yeah, I'll give it some love taps on the way down to the sawmill. But I think because I've been streaming now for like 6 hours or so, right? Something like that. No, more than 6 hours. 7 hours. I think I've been streaming 7 hours. And been doing a lot of long streams this week. I think I'm going to take, call it quits here. And that way we can get back at it again tomorrow. And maybe tomorrow we'll finish the farmhouse. Yeah, we will slowly get there with the farmhouse, I think. And probably tomorrow's stream will be just a little bit shorter than what they have been. And then we'll go from there. But appreciate everyone showing up today. Hopefully everyone had fun. And to all those that became members today. And also a couple of people that dropped off the donations as well. Greatly appreciated. So welcome the new members. And again, thanks to the donors as well. And everyone else that was here helping us out and enjoying the chat. So yeah, the farmhouse is coming together. We got a lot of harvest done. The money situation is not bad. I mean, we're slowly getting there. And maybe I should start stockpiling up some money. We can buy another field or something with trees. So I will have a look at the map later on. I'll take a couple hour break from here. Just come on. And I'll just look at the map and see what to do with the tree situation and such things like that. What time will the stream start tomorrow, you may ask? If you check back in like 6 hours or so, or sometime early tomorrow, I should have, like I have been doing, what time the stream will be going live. So, like I said, probably do a little bit shorter tomorrow, don't know. But if I wake up and I'm half full of energy tomorrow, who knows? I might go 10 hours or something. I never know. But this tree right here I think kind of did it for me right now. And like I said, I don't want to look around for half an hour trying to figure out my next step for buying property and getting a tree somewhere as well. So once again, thank you everyone for being here. Yeah, if you haven't done so already, maybe think about giving the video a thumbs up. It helps me out quite a bit. If you haven't done so already, thumbs down button's there as well. You can tap that if you want to, whatever. But if you do, and you do really mean a thumbs down, let me know in the comments as to why, so maybe I can accommodate you for future videos if you happen to come back. And if you haven't done so, and you want to, that subscribe and notification bell's down there as well. But yeah, I am going to wrap it up for today. So hopefully everyone enjoyed it, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good one.